All right, what's going on, everybody? Hope you guys are doing good. We are going to jump back into some more Namalsk. So we played a bit of Namalsk yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. Had some good adventures, got in some good action. So let's jump back into some more Namalsk tonight, and who knows, maybe we'll play a little bit of Chernarus at the end. I want to get back to the stashes that we have on Chernarus and make sure we don't lose those again. I'm going to have to go back and at least interact with them. So maybe at the end of tonight, we can go over to the stashes on Chernarus and interact with those. That might be a good idea. But yeah, we had some pretty good action yesterday. Hopefully we can make it into the orb tonight. That'll be the goal. It didn't make it in the orb last night, so maybe we can find someone that's new and take him to the orb. It's always a good mission. Always a good mission. But yeah, other than that, more action, more of the same. Yo, how you doing, YouTube? Archie, good to see ya. Timing just sat down. Good timing. Nice. Yo, how you doing, Chris? Nathan, John, Sidearm 6. How you doing, Popeye? Jordan? Listen, Jordan, you're not first, okay? You're not even close. You're not even close to first. How you doing, Birdman? Yos, good to see you. Forge. LQ, what's going on? Mac. Bread and butter. Fuel. Is this a stupid idea? I always thought a train slowly traveling across DayZ would be so interesting. Jump off. Yeah, someone made a mod for that. So someone already made a mod for the train. I've never tried it. I don't know how well it works or any of that, but yeah, it would be a cool idea. And then have like a conductor or something. Be interesting. Have like a conductor and he's in like a bulletproof section of the train, or I don't know. But there is a mod for that, and I think there was one on Namalsk. I played on the server that has that, but I think it's really, really hard on performance, and it just doesn't seem to... that's my guess anyways. Otherwise, people would probably add it more, right? But yeah, there is a train. It's a cool idea, man. How you doing, Executive? Swift? Kitty? What's up, Deep and Dope? Feeling better? Yeah, just still rehabbing. Probably be a while for the back, but feeling decent. How you doing, 5? 10 miles an hour all the time, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool, huh? It would be interesting. Alright. Start out with our first life. Buckle up. Time to buckle up. Alright. Oh yeah, let me grab my bottle of water here. My water. Water. Yeah, I did play on a server that had a train, but I never ended up using it. You just had to get a glow plug to use it. And, yeah, it'd be cool, man. Especially on like Chernarus. Help you through the map. Okay, where are we spawning here? Where are we at? Looks like Namalsk, I believe. Maybe? Oh, never mind. Or no, yeah, I'm right. Namalsk. Between Namalsk and Jelevisko. Nice. Shoddy. No ammo though. Oh, tons of food. Radio. Let's head over to Namalsk. Maybe we can get some shoddy ammo along the way. There's a tree stand here, and then there's a lighthouse at the edge of the water. Oh, CR magazine with 3 rounds. Not bad. Not buckshot, but thermometer? Alright, hopefully some shoddy ammo up here. Birdman, thanks to the 15 months. I appreciate the long-term support, Birdman. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing good. .22 rounds. Okay, here's zombie. I go over here. It's a dangerous little spot. So much food, but no space. Let's just see if we can get a gun here. Worry about a gun first. More food. So there's a train coming through town. You're gonna hear it. No guns? Damn. Alright. Oh, we got a bit of food at least. Maybe there's a gun down there in the old crack shack down by the water. Dead zombie in here. Where'd the guy go? Is this a train server? No. No, that's just in real life. It's train tracks that run by my building. We'll usually find a gun here, but there's a few more houses down the way. Let's go have a look. Yeah, how you doing, Error? What's up, man? Yeah, just as we're talking about trains, huh? What's going on, William? Always appreciate it, man. Appreciate the likes on YouTube. Brazil. There's a freshie there. What's going on, integer? Couple guns on his back. He's got an armband as well. I think I'll just leave him be. Maybe he has a teammate there. He had a BK and I think a double barrel. I think he's using that shirt as a backpack. I haven't played this game in 4 years. Oh yeah, it's changed a lot, man. It's definitely gotten a lot better over the years. Time to come give it another try, man. What's going on, Jace? Oh, I should probably get a fire going, huh? Nice. Hunter vest. Fake Rolex. The hunter vest and the fake Rolex. I think we'll make a fire over here in the woods. How you doing, Austin? Make a little hand drill kit. Oh, are you saying that not very many Sakal servers? How's the recovery going? It's going pretty good. It's probably going to take a long time, and who knows. Maybe I'll go in and get a scan or something. But, like I say, I can always actually function and do things. So as long as I'm, you know, able to move around and do things, and it's a big difference, right? If I'm bedridden, it's one thing, but I can deal with a little bit of pain and recovery. But I think the biggest obstacle is just sitting down, really. If I keep heat on my back, I've been keeping a water bottle on my back as I stream, and that seems to help a bit. But yeah, definitely, like if after I have a bath and I loosen it up a bit and do some stretching, it's a lot better. But you know, overnight it tightens up and then it starts to be painful again, so it's definitely a lot better, but it's gonna take time. Could be a year or two. You never know, right? Just gotta keep stretching it out, and yeah, but the biggest thing is sitting down for eight hours a day, you know. Nameless, thanks for the 44 months of tier 3. It's gotta be one of the longest subs. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the huge support. A year or two, it's a lifelong thing, right? Back injuries. So I injured it like 5-6 years ago. But it's been good for like 2 years, so I just want to be realistic about it. It's not one of those injuries where it's like, oh, I'm going to be fine in 2 weeks. You know, it's a lifelong thing. Put rice in the sock. Yeah, I have one that's like beads. So you warm it up. Yeah, and it's like rice basically. It's got a little fabric on the outside. But the thing is, it like starts to smell. So these hot water bottles are great. I just put a little bit of boiling water in it. And then stick it on my back, my lower back. And it keeps things loose in the back there. It's decent. But yeah, I had one of those and it was starting to smell because like the insides were giving off like a chemical, not almost like a chemical smell. So. Alright, so the food did not defrost. See if anybody's on the radio. Radio check. Never hear anybody on the radio anymore, huh? Yup. Anybody out there? $1025, anybody alive? Hello? Alright. Well. What do you mean snow? Back surgery? Oh no. No, just a little flare up in my back. It's a pre-existing injury and just pinched a nerve or something in my back, and it's been recovering for the last week and a half. It's better than it was, but 2014. Damn, that's crazy. You bought it in 2014, huh? That's wild. That's like the first year it was out, right? That's wild. After 11 years of DayZ, thanks for the content. I will repeat that I do not understand English. Tomorrow in the replays, I will hear your opinion. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for watching, dude, even though you don't understand. DayZ is universal. How do you check when you bought it? I think you can just go into Steam and then somewhere, let me see. Let me tab out for 1 sec. How do you see that? How do you see that? Support page? Support. $2017. Wow. 2017, huh? That's when I started playing PC. Holy shit. August 8th, 2014. That's crazy. 3 years before I started playing it, man. Holy shit. Yeah, it used to be really bad, man. It's so much better now. It's not even the same. Like, look back at some of the early footage. I know, like, people are nostalgic, but man, oh man, it's come a long way. But then again, it's been a long time. It's been 10 years, right? Like, a long time. It used to be so bad, man. It's a miracle this game survived, to be honest, with how bad it was when it first came out. But and keep in mind that was like piggybacking off of Arma as well. It's not like it was some sort of, you know, it's born of Arma. So they kind of had the blueprint prior. But what do you think about Saudi Arabia buying EA? Oh, I don't know. Good, man. Most big Western game developers are shit nowadays because they bought into like political correctness. They make shitty ass games these days. So if a country, like a more conservative country, buys the studios, it probably means there's going to be better games. So the way that it works with games is like, you know, you have like Halo, for instance. Who do you think Halo is marketed to? Right? It's fucking young boys and men. That's it. Pretty much. So when you take, like, a lot of games are that way. That's what they don't realize. A lot of these modern games are pandering to an audience that doesn't even exist. So if a lot of these companies, like for instance in Japan, you get better games that are more aligned with what people want. But yeah, Western games they're done by some like Western company out of California or some shit. They're probably going to be garbage. Just like I said, pandering to an audience that doesn't even exist. So. Fucking Saudis, buy them all up, dude. You think the Saudis are going to be pandering to the woke crowd? I don't think so. So that sounds like a good thing. Who knows? But... Hello? EA Montreal. Yeah, EA Montreal sucks. They made, I think they did like Assassin's Creed. Yeah, they're responsible for a lot of terrible games. Going on, Neutralize. I only played 2 hours in DayZ. I suck at it. Well, yeah. You can't expect to be good at DayZ in 2 hours. Maybe in 2,000 hours. You know what I'm saying? We had access here in Brazil. There were 2,000 people. In the world we did not abandon. Right. Playing DayZ when there was 2,000 players. Now look, there's like what was the highest? Was it 70,000? I don't think it's at that now. It's probably like 30 or 40, but oh, Alan, you should jump in, man. It's a completely different. It's not even the same game at all. If you're interested in the concept of it, you should definitely hop in because it's just way, way different now, man. 57 currently, wow. So it's doing very well then. For such an old game, you know. Like what are the top games in terms of numbers? Would that be like CS or something? I have no idea. World of Warcraft maybe? I have no freaking idea. Maybe Rust? Like how many players does Rust have? I think Rust has a lot, right? I have no idea. It's 22. What's going on, Camo? 5,000 hours still suck. I can't get off the controller I use with PC. Any advice? Force yourself to play with the keyboard, man. You'll get it in like a week or two. Keyboard's way better for this game. Keyboard and mouse. That's just what it was meant to be played on, man. You'll have way more control. It won't take you that long to learn. Just commit to it, man. Go play on a fucking PvE server or something. Run around for a couple 100 hours. It'll be fun. Oh, Hashima, yeah. Yeah, those maps are cool, man. Namalsk is definitely the best. Well, I hate to say like the best, but this map here is another modded map, and it's incredible. Like, Hashima has a lot of performance issues. It's a cool looking map. And Deadfall is pretty cool too, but nothing like this. The map you're seeing right now, Namalsk, is by far... all the modded maps you see are basically there because of Namalsk. That's how good it is. Like, it started all the missions and stuff in DayZ. You just have to jump into the orb. Like, it's so intense. Namalsk is really the reason for all the popularity. How many players do you think are on those server? On this server? It's full 24/7, 40 out of 40. It's pretty much full 24/7. So it's 40 with like a 15 queue. Full all the time, man. Did the person that created Namalsk make big money for it? No, his name's Sumrak. He works as the lead, one of the lead developers for DayZ now, though. So in a way, I guess you could say. But you can't monetize Namalsk. Namalsk was a map from Arma, I believe, and I think Sumrak made it. Created it. And now he works for the team, so I suppose in a way that... I don't know how much money they would make. I don't know if like the DayZ team... Like, how much do you think they make as the development team? I don't know. Some like a big developer and like game devs, they make pretty good money. But I'm not so sure with DayZ, I don't know. But it's like a passion project. Like, he probably doesn't feel like it's work because he's doing all that stuff. Developing this map for, fuck, man. Must have been years on end, and learning everything. Like, that's all done through... His passion basically paid off in the end. Because if you can get paid for doing it, then that's where you're in the right. You know what I mean? You can get a little bit, have a little like hobby or a passion in life and get paid to do it. That's how you know you're winning, so to speak. Right? Yeah, find yourselves a hobby and make some money off of it, guys. I think just a lot of people think, oh, it's never gonna happen or whatever, but yeah. Like, me playing this game is how I feel pretty much. I mean, there's days where you don't have like super passion to play, but it beats the hell out of working somewhere else, I'll tell you that. No. That came with a lot of work and a lot of commitment and a lot of time, you know, which a lot of people don't want to put in. But, you know, You got the passion. You can do it. Junior at Bohemia is, holy shit, 150,000 USD? That's a lot of money. Junior, well, it depends, like, what they're doing. They're creating the engine or something. Damn, that sounds like a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Again, for doing something that you're passionate about. Totally gonna watch for only 10 minutes, trust. Yeah, sure. Tried Reforger 2, I love that game. Oh yeah, the combat is similar. They're very similar games in a lot of ways. Reforger and DayZ. I mean, they're the same. They're basically cousins. They're like brothers. So, there's a lot of crossover. You can get your keybinds identical on both and then work off of that. Pretty low for a skilled job. Like, I don't know what you mean when you say ENG. Are you saying engineer? It's not like a typical engineer, man. They're not like mechanical engineers. It's different. Dude, 117,000 USD is a lot of money. That's like top 0.1% in the entire world. A lot of people don't realize that. Like, if you grew up in the US, if you think that $120,000 US is not a lot of money, then you're out to lunch. You've lived a pretty privileged life. You know how much money that is? Go travel a little bit, man. Go over to Europe. Go travel a bit. See how much money they make over there. 120,000 is a lot of money. That's only one Bitcoin. Yeah, see, your mind is cooked, my friend. You got that fucking you got some of that brain rot, man. Go travel a little bit, man. Get some different perspectives, trust me. When I tell you 150 grand USD, that's a lot of money. And obviously there's people that make millions and bajillions and there's fucking, you know what I mean? But in reality, that's like top 0.1% in the entire world. That's an absurd amount of money. Maybe not if you live in fucking LA or something, right? But you have to put it into perspective. Well, yeah, Bohemia, I think they're in Prague. So Prague is a relatively... I wouldn't say Prague is cheap. Prague is a beautiful city, though. See, in Prague, I have no idea. But I've seen... Like, Prague is one of the most beautiful cities in the world. Architectural design, clean streets. No, not a lot of, like, drug addicts and stuff. Compared to, whatever, Seattle or Vancouver and shit. So maybe the taxes are high or it's a little bit more expensive to live there, but they take care of their shit there, as opposed to what we do in the West, which is the opposite. Average person in India makes under $400 a year? Oh, I believe it. That's what I mean. So think about that. I think it's important to have perspective, right? If you live in the US or you live in Canada or one of these privileged places, it's pretty easy to be like, damn, I'm down on my luck. Man, there's a lot of people out there that are way worse off than you. Right? I don't know when we personally makes that much. Well, I've made that much before. It's not even about that. It's like, I'm not saying that's not unattainable at all either. Like, I've made a lot of money over the years, but I'm just saying in terms of perspective, right? That's one Bitcoin. Like, I'm just saying, man, be careful with that kind of thinking. Anyway. That's all. That's why it's good to travel a little bit, man. I haven't even done 90% of the travel that I want to do. But I think that a lot of people, especially in the US, would learn a lot of humility and have a better sense of the world if they traveled a bit. That's what the, you know, that's the quintessence, that's the thing that you hear about people from the US. Ignorant. Well, US is the best. They don't know any geography. And that's like, that rings true a lot of times. It's not always the case, but. You know, I play DayZ. I run into people that don't even know anything about Canada at all. They don't know nothing. You know what I mean? And it's not like they have to, but it's, you see what I mean? It's that mindset. For me, I'm like, I want to know about everything. But if you're in that mindset, it's like, I'm from the USA and I fucking, that's why people hate people from the US. That exact attitude of like, well, we're the shit, dude. You know what I mean? But they don't really know shit. So it's, I'm not saying it's everybody, but you know what I mean. You'd be mindful of that attitude. Yeah, that's a good point too. Salaries are probably contracts. Right. Right. So maybe they make that for a year or two and then the work dries up. It's not like a lifetime thing, probably. Yeah, that's a good point. Do people ask where you're from when playing this game? Yeah. I often ask other people. Because, why? Because I'm interested. DayZ's a good way to like make contacts and meet people. Even though you might not look at it that way. Or just learn other things about the world, right? So if I feel that the people are open to it, I'll ask them where they're from and we can strike up a conversation and hopefully we can learn, exchange ideas and learn something about the world from each other, you know? DayZ is one of those games. You can play it like surface level and just run around and smack freshies in the head, or you can use it as a tool to enlighten yourself. I know it sounds like a deep concept, but it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Contract with, yeah. I'd like, there's stipulations to that, but still, it's a lot of money. But those are factors for sure. 100%. Yeah, I used to make very good money, benefits, all that stuff. So those are very important, especially if you have family and whatnot. Yep. But, you know, it comes with a certain degree of... Typically when you have those benefits, it's like... You're kind of just locked in too, right? So it depends on what you want. Like for instance, for me right now, it's the freedom. Freedom to do whatever I want. There's risk, inherent risk in that, but there's no reward with no risk, you know? But yeah, if you grew up on the internet, watching fucking mumble rappers and you think that like $150,000 US is not a lot of money. It is. It's a lot of money. It's more money than majority of the people in the world will ever make. Not saying you can't make that. You definitely can, but it's important to know. Ireland. Yeah, I want to go out to Ireland too. I've only flown to London a few times, but never traveled around. I like to go to Ireland. Ireland. Scotland and $300 bills a month. Oh yeah, 100,000 is a really good amount of money, man. And like there are studies, and there's a lot of truth to this. It's like the law of diminishing returns, right? If you make over, let's say you make it depends on where you live too, but like for instance in Canada, especially if you live in Vancouver, you know, but if you live in a reasonably decent place, let's say you make 75,000 or 75 to 100 grand, like anything more than that, it's not going to help you that much more. And then as it goes up and up and up, you just got to be smart about your money too. But if you can make 100 grand here, you're doing real good, right? But then again, like 100 grand today is not 100 grand what it used to be. So, but yeah, it's always, everyone's so obsessed with numbers, but depends on your efficiency. What else are you buying? You know, are you getting caught up in buying things that you don't need to impress people that you don't know, like the Instagram mentality? Do I need to buy this G-Wagon Mercedes to like get Instagram likes from people that don't give a shit about me, you know? There's a lot of that consumerism shit today, and people, especially younger people, like I fell into that a little bit myself, you know? They're buying, I know guys that are buying these big lifted trucks, $100,000, $125,000 trucks, and never towed anything in their life and just in debt forever. And they got to get the newest iPhone, and they got to get 12 sleeve, you know, tattoo, full sleeves, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, what is that tattoo? Well, this one is a lion, dude. It symbolizes my strength, and this one's a dragon from Game of Thrones. And this other one I was drunk, I don't even remember, man. Some shots over there. What's going on, Goots? Chinese menu buffets. I feel bad for younger people that get crazy into the tattoos, man. It's cool if you want to get tattoos. I mean, some tattoos are awesome. I don't really care, but you see that a lot. Like this scripture on the neck. The tribal tattoo. There we go. Slugs. Yeah, it's good to have hobbies and interests like that. Man, I love vehicles, cars, and I got a truck that I want to modify a bit. And I want to get vehicles that, you know, but do I want to take on any debt and all that stuff? 2 rabbits tattooed on my bald head. From a distance, they look like hairs. Is that a joke? That's pretty good, actually. 150,000, definitely rare territory. Worked as a contract U.S. military. 130. Yeah, that's a good amount of money, man. And if you make more than that, like, I don't know exactly how it's different. It differs from state to state, but like, in Canada, you don't necessarily want to make over a certain amount, because then you'll be in the very tippy top tax bracket. So you're getting taxed at the wazoo, man. So sometimes it's actually good to get to a certain amount. Let's say like 100 and I can't remember what it is. I'm trying to avoid getting into that top bracket. I want to say it's like, let me check that actually, out of curiosity. Yeah, I definitely want to avoid the, so it says here, 57,000, 57,000, 114, 177. So, yeah, it's 26% income over 114,000. So it's 6 more percent. So if I make under 114, then it's 20.5. If I make over 114, it's 6% more. That's considerable. And then over 177, that's a lot of money. So 29%, and then 33% at over 250. So the magic number is about 113,000. So if you can make, because think about it, if you're making, if the limit is over 114 and you make like, let's say 117, is that $3,000 even worth going to the next tax bracket? Because what's 6% of 114? $6% of 114. That's almost $7,000. So unless you make like 15 to 20 grand over 114, that puts you at 134. You see what I'm saying? It's not even worth it. Anyway. And like the thing is, a lot of like Canada is very clean and orderly and stuff like that, and that's why there's high taxes. But a lot of it is kind of crumbling, and there's a lot of things that I don't support about how the government uses the tax money. So that's what makes it even worse, right? It's one thing, like for instance, we were talking about Prague. I'm not saying it's perfect in Prague. I've never even been there, but I don't know what the taxes are like there, but like imagine living in a city with beautiful architecture and it's well kept and there's not 5 streets full of heroin addicts. And then the government spending money on a bunch of weird, crazy shit that I can't even discuss on Twitch or else I'll get banned again. You see what I'm saying? It's a little easier to stomach when things make sense. So yeah. You only pay the extra 6% on the $6,000. Oh, is that right? So what you're saying is anything over 114, then that's 29% or what, or 26% on that? Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, I'm definitely not a tax professional. I didn't claim to be a tax professional, so PD, just check yourself, man. It's okay if you want to come in and like give us advice and or give us the know-how, but I don't claim to be a tax professional. I'm just saying, as you make more, this is true. My statement is still true. As you make more, you're gonna get taxed more. So, you know, you got to look at it that way. But that's good to know, man. You stick to head shooting. I'll talk about whatever I want, PD. Like I said, don't come in here with an attitude, man. You might think you're some kind of, you know what I mean? Instead of just, there's a way to go about it. And if you want to be a dick about it, then you're not going to stay here. I'll talk about whatever I want, man. Like I said, I'm not saying, hey guys, this is my tax advice and listen to me. Of course you got to go to a tax professional. We're just having a conversation. So I see your little backhanded tone, and it's not going to fly here, man. Like I said, it's okay to enlighten us, but you know what I'm saying? So you're not going to be telling me what I'm sticking to. PD. You want to ban me for that? Sure. Sure. Thanks for the tax advice. Yeah, man, you stick to doing this, dude. I'm the authority here. No, you're not, dude. Shut the fuck up, man. Don't come at me with that backhanded tone. It's okay if you want to correct what I'm saying, but I know what you're doing, man. You're sitting behind your keyboard with your Cheeto dust on your chest, your fucking neck beard. Who is this guy giving tax advice? No, man, it's not gonna happen here. Sorry, man. Show some respect, and then you'll be given respect. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're trying to do, buddy. You just stick to shooting noobs, man. Okay, buddy. Off to YouTube, yeah. You fucking banned me for that, man. Well, yeah, sure. We're just having a conversation here, man. Don't get uppity with me. Why would I... What, do I have to bow down to some random internet guy? I don't even know what he's saying is true at all. He got offended by me talking about income. He claimed that I was trying to be a tax expert. I'm clearly not a tax expert, man. Anyway. Yep. Don't come in here with an attitude, man. I don't fucking know you. I don't have to allow you to be here. This isn't a democracy. This is a dictatorship, man. Get with the program. All right. Yeah, that's the thing with the internet, man. People on the internet, they don't think at all. And they just think they can say whatever they want in any tone they want. You know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. There's got to be repercussions. I'm not actually too worked up about what he's saying. It's just, you know. Clearly he's emotional about it. So. And a nose ring, a septum piercing? That's funny. I was watching this. I saw this video the other day. It was like nose piercings and why you gotta stay away from girls with nose piercings. It's a pretty good. It's not foolproof, but. Oh no! I better not give any advice. I'm only allowed to shoot people. Yeah, be careful with the septum piercing, guys. You can say what you want. Well, yeah, if you want to say something, if you want to correct something that I said, why don't you just say it in like a decent way? That's all. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a fire over there. I feel like that's fair, right? Especially if I don't know you, if you're not like a regular on the channel. Imagine someone coming in your house and just being like, you fucking shut the fuck up about that, you know? You know what I mean? No, I don't have to listen to this shit, dude. You're just respectful, everything's fine. I actually would prefer people that have this expertise in the chat, but anyway. There's a way to talk exactly. Anyway, we'll move on. He's probably a normal dude. He's probably a fine guy, but should we shoot this guy over here? He's got a plate carrier. I was thinking about talking to him, but I had to do it for the plate. And the food. Gotta do it for the plate. Is that food ready? Oh yeah, it's piping hot. Internet has no face, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, man. And like I said, people get used to talking to other people in a certain way. And that's the thing, like a lot of people they're not gonna talk that way to you in real life. So why do you think it's okay to do here? That's all. I'm not really pressed about it. When you deal with people like that every day, all day on the internet, I have very low tolerance for it. That's all. And maybe that's a chance for him to learn how to communicate a little bit better. He probably didn't even mean anything by it, but you know, you see what I'm saying. Exactly. People talk bullshit and then they get banned and it's like, you're the bad guy. Some of the bans aren't fucking justified, but hey. Anyway. Slug making sports. Listen, dude. He had the plate. I was about to team up with that guy, but I saw that plate. It was justified. Alright. The D in DayZ stands for drip. Do it for the plate. I like that. Speaking of shooting people, where's everyone? Right there, man. Plate envy. Listen, man. I always tell you guys this. If I don't shoot the person, you get mad at me. And if I do, then you get mad at me. Give me a break. Of course I'm envious of his plate armor. I'm trying to survive out here, man. You guys wouldn't have done the same? You would have said, hey, bro. Hey, step bro. Can I have that plate? You guys would have knifed that guy's throat if you had the chance. What? Oh yeah, I know you guys. Don't tell me you guys would take the high road in that situation. The guy's standing at a fire with a plate carrier that could be all yours if you just press one button? Give me a break. With nobody watching to judge you? Everyone thinks they're gonna be big and bad in the apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look what happened during COVID. Everybody hid in their homes, afraid to go anywhere, wearing giant fucking scuba gear to go to the goddamn grocery store to beat each other over the head for toilet paper that they didn't even need. You think that that's gonna be like The Walking Dead with all these badasses running around? Get the fuck out of here, man. 95% of the population's gone in a couple weeks. Snow, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it, man. Some shooters around. Yeah, when the shit hits the van, it's gonna be the most ruthless, crazy, psychotic people that survive. For the most part, I bet. You know what I'm saying? That's probably how it was for an evolution, really. Like, as time went on, if you think about it. You think all the pansies that weren't willing to kill made it? Nope. But nowadays, we keep everybody alive no matter what. Some people far beyond their expiration date, you know? So what does that do? Got a bunch of useless fucking people around, man. That's the truth of it. They do an unlock. Combat veterans in the Great Toilet Wars. Dude, I served a tour at Safeway, man. I beat up an old babushka for her toilet paper. I got 3 confirmed toilet roll kills. Appreciate it, Snow, for the 10 and unlock for the 3. There's someone over here with a gun to my left. What do we need? We need to get a rifle. Ooh, here we go. Turns out I didn't have to murder that guy in cold blood. Whoops. Maybe we can give this away to somebody to make up for it. Eh? Out steps the ape. Right. Gun out of a piece of wood and scope. Yeah, that's some Fallout shit right there. It's gonna be like Fallout, man. Those redneck mechanics, the shade tree mechanics. Those are gonna be the ones you want. Make a pipe bomb out of fucking toothpaste. Somehow. You know? I still see people wearing masks in their cars. Yeah. I saw some guy who works at the grocery store. Poor guy, man. He still wears his mask every day. He's got a beard too. He's got this giant beard, right? So, kind of the idea around the mask is to get a decent seal. So you'd have to shave every day. I mean, even the seal on the mask itself doesn't stop small particles. Like, if you take a vape with I know you guys got your bubble gum vapes and shit. You take a big hit of that and put on a mask and then blow it. All that smoke is coming out. So the part, like the germs and whatnot, are so small, so much smaller than that smoke. They're getting through, is what I'm trying to tell you, no matter what. So the mask is just more for show. But this guy's got this big fucking beard, and there's no seal on the mask at all. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, dude. I don't know why he keeps wearing it, but hey man, more power to you. It's kind of like a symbol. I don't know if he's trying to virtue signal. It's ironic because I think he's trying to virtue signal, or maybe he's just like not all there mentally, but maybe he's trying to virtue signal and he thinks he's a good person, but I think that most people are looking at him like an idiot. It's really interesting. But hey. Kind of feel bad for the guy. See that a lot too. People trying to virtue signal, but everyone just thinks they're an idiot. I don't know, it's weird. People are in their own bubble, man. What can you say? He may have no teeth. No, he's a younger guy. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to be like super judgmental or anything. It's just interesting is all. Because like it doesn't make any sense, right? Like it really doesn't make any sense. When you stop and think about things logically, it'll help you in life, man. Just be a logical person. That's all. When you abandon logic and reason for your feelings, or I don't know, it's a dark path, man. Life's hard enough as it is. No need to make it harder. Could have a autoimmune deficiency, maybe. Yeah. I mean, autoimmune diseases are like... It's like ADHD, man. Everyone's got a fucking autoimmune... I get canker sores in my mouth every now and then if I don't eat right. Does that mean I have one of those as well? A lot of it comes down to like rest and diet and stuff like that. Probably. Right? But hey, you can think of any amount of reasons for him to wear it. Maybe if he gets in shape and starts eating good and hydrating himself and getting good sleep and shit, maybe that would be better. Maybe by wearing a mask, he's keeping all the germs in on himself and making himself sick. Who knows? Autoimmune deficiency. Yeah, it just sounds like one of those like ADHD things to me. I've got an autoimmune disease and I've got like, I know there's legitimate, you see what I'm saying, but it's the type of person that labels themselves with like a bunch of disabilities that they probably don't even have just to get some sort of social credit. There's a lot of that as well. If you have like, you imagine, you see people online with, you know, like pronouns in their bios and like ADHD in their bios. Like, these people are mentally ill, man. I hate to say it. If you have a fucking profile online and it's like ADHD, cat lover, fucking autoimmune disease, like you got issues, man. I hate to say it. Literally same, but after vaccines, literally same happened. Oh yeah. I haven't had one in a long time, but do you know what I mean? The self-diagnosis and like the people that are doing it. Fuck. It drives me insane. The people that are doing it as a show to get attention and be like, I'm part of the oppressed class. And you see it a lot in white people primarily. It's fucking infuriating, man. God, I hate that shit. It's just like a poisonous mentality, man. And if you even talk about it, people will get offended too. They hear you saying that and they're like, fuck, my victim mentality, man. They don't understand that if you can get to like a mental place of some mental strength, like you might have some health issues here and there. Everybody's got health issues. But the more you flaunt it around, sometimes the worse it's going to get. And these people are so deluded that they probably like that to where it's like confirmation bias, right? You think there's something wrong with you. Your mind is so powerful that it affects your body and your health, right? Think of like someone who's depressed or whatever. They probably feel like shit. Their body starts to like lose function and whatnot. If you get so mentally fucked to think that you're like written off with all these health issues that you don't even have, it can actually fuck you over in the long term. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, it's fucking wild out there, man. It's wild out there, dude. It's crazy. I see it more and more. What happened to all my food, man? Did I leave some food behind? I'm gonna have to get some... I have to make a fire, maybe grab some sticks. They make it their personality, yeah. It's like all you dope smokers in chat, man. 420, bro. Okay, we get it. You smoke weed. Now shut the hell up. I don't care if you're stoned all the time. Good for you. Weed's cool, man. But not if you're like, dude, fucking stay high 24/7, Snoop Dogg. Become a Bob Marley fan overnight. I get it. It's your fucking personality, man. Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah? Where are you from? Long break about its pay, yeah. Like at work. One of your work colleagues. Where are you from, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Alright, let me boil some water from my back here, guys. Oh, German. Gotcha. Oh, good. I can understand what you're saying. Germany. Bavaria. I've never been to Germany. I went to Switzerland, but I want to go to Germany. Germany next time. I gotta go to Denmark and see some family there. I'll have to go to Germany though. But yeah, man, it's interesting. I wonder what the cause of all that was. I always think back to this video. I think it's Yuri Bezmenov. I always get them Yuri Gagarin. I think Yuri Gagarin is the cosmonaut. Yuri Bezmenev, is it? I always think about that YouTube video, man. That just stays in the back of my mind. He's like this former KGB agent. And he's talking about how like subversion, how it like certain, like let's say Russia can be influencing what's happening in the US, almost like brainwashing people there, because it's kind of like a Cold War mentality, and that happens a lot. So people like the US and all the governments are doing that actively as well. So the US is telling you things, propaganda about China and Russia and vice versa, right? Trying to sway elections, maybe, you know, clandestine shit. But it's very interesting video to watch because it speaks about a lot of shit that's happening today. And it's very, very accurate. It's kind of shocking. Really interesting video. I just wonder where the origins of all this thinking came from. The way of thinking, the victim mentality. Gabriel, what are you talking about? You might need some weed? Yeah, maybe. Weed personality, folks. Yeah, I don't, like I said, there's a lot of really good uses for weed, you know? It's fascinating. And like, using it in the right way is probably beneficial for sure. I'm not against weed. I've smoked weed for a long time. But I'm just talking about the other end of it. You know what I'm saying. If you guys smoke weed, just be careful not to make it your personality, that's all. Yeah, in moderation. Or whatever. If you want to smoke some weed when you get home after working, whatever, and it helps you and it calms you down and helps you see the world in a different way and stuff like that, then it's definitely a positive, right? You know where it came from, but you can't say? Well, no, I'm just saying, who knows for sure if it's manufactured and if it was... Like I'm saying, that Yuri Bezmenev, I don't know if that's his name. I think it is. If you guys haven't seen that video, if you're interested in that kind of topic, highly suggest listening to it. It's kind of terrifying, actually. It's talking about like subversion propaganda and how Russia has been trying to infiltrate systems like that. Let me get a proper name. It's a really interesting video. Kind of scary though. I think it's Yuri Bezmenov. Bezmenov, I believe. Hope I'm getting that right. Yuri Bezmenov. Yeah, that's him. Former KGB agent. Warns America about socialists. Anyway, you'll find it. There's a bunch of videos on it if you're interested. I don't know when that was done though, but it was in the past. But okay, let's find a rifle. Oh, there's a sniper on the roof. He's looking at me. I'm waving at him. He's aiming. He's dancing over there. Damn, I wish I had a sniper, man. I'd take this guy out. Problem is, now I'm gonna have to run for it. Yeah, in terms of like someone reacting to it. The thing is, you can't, it's hard to argue against. It's hard to argue against because it was done so long time, like a long time ago. So oftentimes, someone's reaction would be like, "Oh, it's all manufactured from the right and right-wing extremists." But it is actually, the interview was, I want to say in the 80s or 90s, 70s or 80s. So that makes it even more interesting. Someone's here. I think that buddy's got a... The guy's got a buddy. Sniper boy's got a lookout, maybe. Put a couple bleeds on him. Wish I had a long rifle. That's literally when I smoke. I'm reporting you, King. I'm reporting you, buddy boy. It's over for you, man. Alright, well, these guys are going to be camping in the city. I got to get some pills. Let's go to the outskirts, maybe. Oh no, let's go get some Tetra from the hospital. It's a better idea. This is what happened yesterday. Gabriel, you can't spell, man. Why can't you spell Gabriel Chavez Jr.? Nice little bit of food. Compass. Oh, how you doing, Billabong? How's the hunt? How's the house hunt? Oh, it's interesting, man. I feel like I opened up a can of worms with this real estate stuff. So essentially, you know, I've been looking around. I talked to a real estate, I started a mortgage broker. Got pre-approved for some stuff. And then my back kind of went out. So I had a back injury that I'm dealing with right now. But I went And I drove to a few different towns throughout the area. And I went to one, and this guy... Sorry, I'm going to go and fill up my water before I explain this. It's a pretty interesting story, though. Very interesting story. Don't even get me started on the real estate shit, man. I'll fucking blob your head off. Yeah, I've opened up a whole can of worms with the real estate stuff, man. Holy shit. Never used to be interested in real estate, but holy shit, man. It's fascinating. There's so much stuff that goes into it. A lot of money we made and lost. I'll give you the plan. Give you the lowdown. All right. So yeah, I found a place, and it was like it's about 2 hours away, other side of a mountain range. And basically, this guy lives there. It used to be like a giant bus servicing building. So I think it's about... I don't even know the dimensions. I think it's 30 by 60 or 30 by 50. Wait, what's 1,300 square feet? Hold on. 30 by 50 square footage. What would that be? 30 by 50 would be 1,500. So I think this place is like 1,300. I don't know, maybe 30 by 40. But that should give you an idea. So it's a big lot. It's like 20,000 square feet. And in the back, it's a dead-end road. It's the last property on the right. There's a beautiful park right beside it. There's a river that runs there. 20,000 square foot lot. It's a big lot. It's all gravel. And the building in the back is like renovated. So he took this shop and put a suite in it, like a 2-level suite. Beautiful hardwood finishes, all top of the line. Second level has 3 bedrooms plus one other bedroom that's in the shop. So there's a wall that divides the shop with the bedrooms and stuff, and the living space. I'm going to kill this guy. I'm going to sneeze though. He's going to hear me. I'm literally going to sneeze. Fuck. There goes that plan.
Hey, I'm a freshie. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
What's happening? What the hell?
Don't shoot me, please. I'm trying to break.
Put your heads up. Put your heads up.
What button is that?
F11.
What button is that? F11? It's not working good.
What did you call me?
Dude. What else do you want me to tell you?
What? Come upstairs right now. I have a proposition for you. Come upstairs.
I'm gonna get fucking shot when I open this door, huh?
No. The door's safe. Come upstairs.
my night, buddy. What's going on?
Climb the ladder of doom.
Ditch. Ladder of Doom? That doesn't sound scary. Let me kill the zombie first.
Do you have any pills?
So if you're gonna like, do I have any pills?
You think I'd be talking to you if I was gonna kill you?
Yes.
Come on. What did you see out there?
Zombie.
What was the other guy? You said that he's gonna kill you. Where'd he
You?
go?
You're the guy.
I was up here the whole time.
I heard you go, ooh, while I wasn't doing that. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shit, dude. There's snipers on the roof, man. Be careful.
Alright.
Oh, you sneezing?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me get away from you
shit.
so I don't get sneezed.
No, I'm already sick, dude.
Alright.
I'm already sick.
Alright. I'm bouncing out of here. See you, dude.
Goodbye. Alright, let's get out of here. So anyways, what was I saying? Something about this place that I went and saw. So yeah, it's this guy made a suite inside of his shop. Right? I was like, oh, this is pretty sweet. You know, a big plot of land. It's got good zoning. So you can build a bunch of other like buildings on the land with the zoning that it has. Because they changed the zoning in the province that I live in because of the housing crisis. And that was like a year or two ago, I think. So essentially, I think the government stepped in and made the municipalities change some of the zoning to allow for more suites and whatnot to be, and dwellings to be made on land to utilize. Because prior to it, it was like low density residential zoning, right? So you could have like one dwelling in a garage as opposed to maybe a tiny home. So anyway, I went there and it turns out all of the work is done without permits. And so the guy went ahead and did all of that without permits. Right? And then he took 5,000 square feet of his lot out of the 20,000 and what would you say? What's the word I'm looking for? He turned it into another lot. I don't know why I can't think of the name right now. He subdivided his land. So instead of a 20,000 square foot lot, it's now 15. So he subdivided his land. Right? So there's two plots. There's one plot for sale, and then the one is 15,000, the other's 5 square feet. 5,000. There's RV hookups. There's a post with RV power and sewage hookup on the 5,000 square foot lot. And then there's the barn dominium on the other one. Really good price on it too. So I thought, okay, this is too good to be true. It's been sitting on the website for over a month or 20 days and no one has bought it yet. So something's up, right? I show up and all of it is done without a permit. So it turns out when he subdivided the land, the city, like he pissed the city off. He was a dick to the city for like a year or two, I think. And when they came to the property to look for the subdivision stuff, they found out that he had a suite inside of the building that he bought, which is not legal if you didn't permit it. So you can't live in it if you didn't get it done to code, right? It's just like safety for all different kinds of reasons. So anyways, long story short, this guy did all that work on a building that was really not worth that much in the beginning because it had been there since like 1970 or 1960. And yeah, so I went and looked at that, but it just seems like a whole headache and a whole can of worms. I don't know how. I wouldn't mind buying it for the value of the land, like what it was assessed at, but he wants an astronomical amount, considering that the building can't be lived in, and it might even be to the point where you won't be able to restore it because it's an older building, and if you messed with it so much that the structure itself is compromised, then all that work and all the stuff that he put in it is essentially, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, I was gonna put a lowball offer in and try to get the entire 2 lots and the building, and then talk to the city about it and say, listen, this guy fucking butchered this place. I need you guys to come in here and tell me how I can salvage it. The guy's in construction. He did all the work himself. It's like, it looks really nice. But I don't know enough about coding, the codes and like electrical codes and plumbing and all that noise. So it could be potentially a really good deal, but it's also comes with an a lot of risk, right? So if I could get it for the value of the land, but anyway, it's totally cooked. It would have been great if it was done up to code with permits. I would have bought it already. So anyway, I ended up going to a different town. And man, it's so beautiful, this one place I went to. This is like really scenic drive through the mountains. And it's this small little town, and it's like surrounded by mountains. And the hunting there is phenomenal. It's got fiber internet. It's got everything, man. So I went to this place, and I didn't even go and see anything. I went to a few properties, but it was like 6 or 7 at night, and it was starting to get dark. But I think I pretty much decided on that area. So I've been looking at land there, because I want to build as opposed to... There's a few houses for sale that I could buy, but a lot of them are older, and I was thinking, you know what? Why not just build? Get a construction mortgage. So I'm looking at a piece of land right now. There's 2 lots. It's panoramic mountain view everywhere. 3-sided mountain view. Well, everywhere you look is a mountain. It's a beautiful lot. It's like on a raised plateau. It's got fiber internet, so I'm looking at that. Maybe purchase the land and then save up for another year and get a construction mortgage on it. And it's got that good zoning, so I could build 2 dwellings or 2 houses on each lot. I was thinking about doing like, this is all just in my head, but thinking about doing like 600 square foot dwellings on the one piece of land and living in one and renting out the other, and it would cover the cost of the mortgage and then some. And then eventually building on the other lot that's beside it. And potentially selling the other lot. That makes sense. Put the 2 dwellings on one. And then the other side, use the other side as like for whatever you want for now. So that's kind of where I'm at. But it's a little bit tougher with the land because you need a bigger down payment. So there's a first time buyers thing here where you can put down a minimum of 5% on a house, land with a dwelling on it. But if you want to buy, like let's say you wanted to buy bare land, then it would be upwards of like 50% down payment. For some of these bare land units, like 35 to 50%, which is a lot of money. As opposed to 5%. So, but if it's a serviced lot, like the one that I was looking at, has water and sewer right to the lot line, and then obviously it's got a power line above it, so power's there as well. So that's considered to be less of a risk from the lender's perspective. So the idea is to get land, build something on it, and basically rent, hopefully eventually get multiple rental units on the unsaid land. That's the idea. And if I could buy that land and put two, like I said, what I was going to do, and then rent out 2 of the dwellings, that's like, starts to become a pretty good value in income, right? So anyway, that's kind of where I'm at right now, but we'll see. The land hasn't sold, so it's interesting. There's an assessment site, right? So the province gives it an assessment of value, and then you go kind of sort of loosely based on that. So what I've seen is it's not the be all end all in terms of assessments, right? It's not like, oh, it's assessed at this, so therefore it sells at this. It can sell above or below the assessed value, depending on the market, depending on a lot of things. But this land has been sitting there for over 130 days or something. So they've got it priced at a certain amount. And I'm wondering if I could get it for like 50K under that, which would lower the cost of the down payment and make it more feasible. So yeah, just full on like learning about real estate and land ownership and all that stuff and developments, and it's a deep rabbit hole, man, I tell you that. But it seems like a good path to go down for the future. And ideally get to a stage where I have very little bills and have other people, you know, essentially paying them, like I'm doing for a lot of these places I've been renting. That's the goal, long term. So I'm just in the process of that now. Yep, good times. Costs extra and taxes. What do you mean, like property taxes? But yeah, that one place that I was looking at, it'd be cool to have that project, but at the same time it would probably be terrible. Trying to get all that up to code and shit, it could cost you. It might even be to the point where they can't make it work, essentially. So the building went from being an asset to a hindrance real fast, right? Now, if he didn't, it's funny because it's probably the greed that got him in that position. So let's say that he didn't subdivide his land. It's this other one I was telling you about, the 20,000 square foot lot, right? If that guy didn't subdivide his land, then the city wouldn't have come knocking, and it's a very good chance that he would have been fine and clear to live in there long term, because they'd been living there for a couple of years. So yeah, it was his greed that got him in the end. The story as old as time itself. So this guy subdivided the land, and he's trying to sell the one 5,000 square foot piece of land for as much as the entirety of the land is worth. If that makes sense. Subdivide 5,000 of it, charge the 20,000 price for the 5,000. You see what I'm saying? Doesn't make any fucking sense, does it? And they all want this COVID pricing. They want to get COVID pricing for their places, but man, COVID fucked the housing market up big time. I was looking at all these houses, and some of them went up like 100% or 140% or something. It's insanity. These places are old. They're fucking downtrodden. The virus comes in, and then the houses go up by 140%. How about the market fluctuates back to a normal fucking percentage? How about that? What a joke. These houses were worth like nothing. Now all of a sudden, people want to sell them for absurd amounts. My house, yeah, it's okay if you own something, but... You know what I'm saying? Damn, look at this. All the homeowners are like, hell yeah, brother. All the home buyers are like, oh shit, we're homeless. But then again, nothing's gonna change. So it's either I become one of the homeowners that's ripping people off, or I get ripped off for the rest of my life. And I think I choose the former rather than the latter. The housing market ain't changing, so I'm just gonna become one of them, I guess. Or I'm gonna go and live in Thailand. I'm buying a house for, Shaquille bought his house for a 6-pack of Bud Light and a firm handshake. And now he wants to sell it on the market for $2 million. Damn boomer mentality, man. They're ruining the country. Ooh, COVID values. Give me a break. And all you young pups, all you younger people listening to this, strap yourselves in, boys. You think housing's bad now? Give it another 10, 20 years. You better start investing your money in buying land and shit. I'll tell you that. Because these boomers that fuck the system over and that are ripping people off don't give a shit about you. You heard it here first. And they're all going to be gone in the next 10 to 20 years. So. Buy up some Bitcoin, start selling some drugs, man. Do what you gotta do. Code people and get idea of how easy. Yeah, exactly. The problem is, it's a bit of a weird, shady situation. So they're not. Oh, I didn't go to the hospital. I'm getting sidetracked here. Server reset. So we'll just take 2 minutes here at the reset, guys. So the thing is, they said that the city came in and did an inspection. There was a picture inside of the garage. Like, you can picture the barn dominium, right? It's a big ass building. It's like 30 by 40, right? Or something like that, 30 by 50. Big ass garage door in the front. Suite in the back. The suite is like a little over 10 feet wide, but it's tall. It's like 14 to 16 feet. So they have a pretty considerable amount of room, kind of. But the problem is, in terms of code, I think the ceiling height is one of the biggest issues in the second level, because I'm like 6'1", but if I'm wearing my shoes, I'm probably 6'2" or whatever. And my head is hitting the beam. There's certain allowances and there's certain height restrictions. So I think it's 6'5", but there is little allowances for beams. That makes sense? So it's not like 6'5" or else. It's like 6'5" clearance, stuff like that. Anyway, it's more to do with the electric and the plumbing. So if they did it up to code, they just have to rip down the drywall and confirm that. There was a lot of extra storage and stuff added to the inside section of the garage itself. Like a lot of storage, and it's all really shady, completely not up to code. My biggest concern is, like, there's a beam that runs along the top of it. It's kind of hard to explain. But there's like a gigantic wooden beam that runs along the top of the building. And in the garage section, for some reason, that beam was cut. What they did was they added a bunch of like, I don't even know what they are. It's almost like 2x4s, but it's like a long section. There's 4 or 5 or 6 of them pasted together and like screwed together. So picture a one-piece beam that goes on the top of a roof that runs along the length of the building, but it's cut in a section and taken out, and then they just like threw some kind of. Now who knows? Maybe the structural integrity is fine, but I have a feeling like that's one of the biggest things. Like it's one thing to have height restrictions, and it's one thing to have electrical and plumbing stuff, but if you have an older building and you actually manipulate the structural integrity of it, yeah, literally completely compromised, exactly. So, and these guys are shady. Like, this realtor won't even look at me in the eyes when I showed up. I'm not kidding. This guy is shady, fucking weird guy, man. Like, I showed up and he won't even, like, tell it to me straight, man. Tell it to me straight and I'll give you guys a fucking offer. We can work something out. Like, I can help you out of this mess. But if you're gonna, they're trying to fucking rip someone off big time right now because they have a price. And the price is very fair if the suite is intact with permits. Totally fair. But like I said, he subdivided the land. The greed is what got him. And now he's just gonna, how long can you sit on that place? And like, what do I lowball offer him by like 150 grand under what he wants? So anyway, it's kind of a fucked up situation. But it's interesting. So I think that I'm pretty sure the building is like structurally, it probably just has to be torn down. Like a lot of these buildings are grandfathered in terms of code and like compliance to code. So I think they're actually grandfathered in before a certain period of time. So if, for instance, if it was created or constructed in 1960, then technically it would be grandfathered in. It's going to be a lot of work. Oh, 100%. No, way more. No, I'm talking about, anyway. So yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, the guy's just totally shady. So what they're doing is they're still living in it. And they're lucky because the city people can fine them $500 a day until they fix it or they demolish the building. They can force them to rip that suite out, but they haven't done it yet because a lot of times, I mean, the smaller towns are a little bit more. They're incentivized to work with people because of the housing crisis situation. So essentially, depending on how bad this guy treated the guy they're dealing with is like a hard-nosed hunting type of guy. He's got skulls mounted everywhere and taxidermy, and he did all the work himself. He doesn't seem like. I was told that he was just tired of the bureaucracy, so I think that he had like a bad relationship with the city officials and was like giving them a hard time because they were probably giving him a hard time. And so you see how that can go, right? It's like you don't want to get on the bad side of them, man. If you're nice to them, then maybe they can work something out with you. So I have a feeling that the whole thing is compromised and the guy fucked himself over, and who knows, maybe that property will be available for a much, much cheaper price to the point where the land is actually the main attracting feature, right? 20,000 square foot in that area with that amenities and whatnot that's a lot of land to have inside of the town, so who knows? Maybe they'll just come to the point where they'll just say, hey, fuck it, let's cut our losses. And the thing is, he paid, I can see what he paid for it. Someone's here. You can see the sales history. You got any drugs? I need drugs. You got Tetris? Could work something out. Sir, I need Tetra. I'm gonna trade you, okay? What do you got? Sir! Do not leave me hanging, man. I'm dying. doesn't have to be this way, man. You just speak to me. No one has to die.
Yo.
I need drugs. Do you have any Tetra?
No, Chowder, I don't.
You don't have any Tetra. You lying to me?
Yeah, I'm lying.
You son of a bitch. Are you the same guy I was talking to before?
With the bits?
Listen, dude, I need some Tetra, man. Help me out.
Wait, what's your name?
Carlos, what's your name?
Carlos.
You're hurting too,
Where
huh?
are you? Are you on the roof, Carlos?
Maybe.
Okay. I'm coming up.
No, I'm not on the roof, dude.
Why? Where are you?
Where are you?
I'm on the roof.
Okay. You got any Tetra?
I want you to see my cool fit.
Okay.
Tetra. Wait, I've got a really cool fit. Before I die. You see it? Look at it.
I see your fit, dude.
Doesn't it look cool?
Fuck. Dude, I think I shot his gun. What the hell is that? You do have Tetra. You fucking little shit. Why do people play like this, man? In Discord, clearly, waiting for his buddy. Just give me the fucking Tetra and you can live, man. Dumbo? Is it really worth it to hold on to that? People need to learn how to use VoIP in this fucking game, dude. Huh? He wasn't responding for a while, though. Oh yeah, dude, this guy's stacked. Technically, shut the fuck up. Technically. Use your fucking mic in the game, dude. Eh? Literally, let's work something out so you don't have to die and lose all your shit. He had a bunch of pills, a bunch of food. He's injured. Like, why not just say, hey, we don't have to team up or anything. Just... fucking people these days, man. You know? Could have dropped, yeah, man. We could have worked something out. Had a good run. Whatever. Only if what was ever brought to code. That's the only way to exception. Right. But the thing is, like, I don't know if that place can even be brought to code. So anyway. They just are giving me a pretty sketchy, you know, not to use the word vibe. You know what I mean? But feels like they're trying to find a sucker to get them out of a situation. And listen, dude, the realtor's to blame as well. It's pretty funny to see people get screwed by their own greed, though. Right? Imagine... Is that a grenade? This is Buddy waiting for me now. Someone toss something. But yeah, the realtor told him to buy the place. He decided to build without the permits. He built without the permits. They subdivided the land. Now he fucked himself. If someone buys the other land, demolishes it and builds there, then the price of his other section of land, it goes down even more. And who the fuck wants to have a 15,000 square foot lot with another 5,000 square foot lot right in front of it? Like, they did that because they were trying to force people to give them more money, essentially. There he is. He's on the roof. Fuck off the roof, dude. That was his buddy he was trying to wait for, I'm sure. That's why he didn't talk for a while. That's why he didn't team up. Dude, if he could have tricked me into teaming up with him. Yeah, so if you're ever talking to someone and they're not responding for a while, and then they choose to talk at the end, probably means they're waiting for their buddy to get over there. I don't have to take everything, but be nice if you buy land off Fraser River. Oh yeah, the place that I was telling you about, DC, that I want to move to, the Fraser River runs through the town, and there's like salmon, world-class salmon fishing right there, sturgeon, all that right there. World-class hunting, fucking bears, deer, everything. Oh shit, dude, I'm stuck with this no room. They're gonna run back, so I don't want to leave. Stuff. I don't need all of this food here. Oh, here it comes. Probably in this room over here. No? The guy took a face full of buckshot. I gotta get out of here. I don't think that buckshot hurt him very much. They're all gonna come back for revenge. Must be in this building then, if he ran. Maybe on the roof? I'm staying too long, man. I gotta make my break out of here. This other guy's gonna run back and grab a gun and exact revenge. Got hurt him in here. Son of a gun. Gold, jade, and other gems. Oh, yeah, there's gold up there. It's a gold rush town. A lot of the towns that I'm looking at up there are famous for that. They have like museums from the gold rush times. It's pretty cool, man. Let's get out of here. Not too shabby little come up though. Went there for some pills. Got a bunch of food and ammo. Not too shabby. Got some pills. I just need some water, man. What's going on, Panda? What's up, Coffee? J Mills. I appreciate all the likes on YouTube, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, give it a like. Almost at 100 likes. Appreciate it. Y'all are the best. You hear me, y'all? It's such a shame Namalsk with the heat buff is just totally bugged. The amount of fires. We're gonna do some I think we're gonna do some whatchamacallit. We're gonna do some torches today, I think. It must be done. Yeah, we'll find a gas canister somewhere. There's some sheds over here. Let's go make a fire over here. We'll find the gas canister. I just want to get out of that area because those two guys are going to be looking for revenge. Plus that other guy that ran away. You got a lighter? Matches? Matches. Do we have a knife? Dude, how do I not have a knife? It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's too overpowered. That's why I don't do it. But at the same time, it's... You literally have to have a fire every 5 minutes. Otherwise, so it's... Until they fix it, because it used to be very well balanced. I think we were talking about it yesterday. It was kind of around the time that they brought Sakal in. That's sort of when the heat buffs went to shit. I'd never really used the torches, but man, it's almost mandatory now, which is a shame. It just becomes very monotonous. And people thought that Namalsk was a fire simulator before. You wait till you play it now. It's so bad, man. It's just broken is what it is. You can't even defrost food half the time, I feel like. You gotta get it onto should make a cooking stand right now. Struggled a lot with it today, yeah. Yeah, it's not meant to be that way, but... how you doing, Bunny? Adventure's going good so far, so we're just on our first life here, messing around. Kicking it, you know? Yeah, the jam seems to be bugged more than everything else. What caused the fire issue? It's I'm pretty sure it was like the time where, so Namalsk is a modded map, and they used to have, so like you get a heat buff. So the heat buff would be a plus symbol here. And that was the main thing with Namalsk. There was one heat buff. You just get a plus symbol and that's it. Once they introduced, the devs introduced Sakal, which is the latest vanilla map, official map, they tweaked that system and they made it to where there was 3 pluses. It was like 1, 2, 3. So triple buff is like, it's totally bugged, man, basically. The new system doesn't work. And once they once they added that, it just totally broke everything. And it hasn't been fixed. So the original system was good. You just sit by a fire, you get 1 plus, and that's it. Now it doesn't even matter how warm you are, no matter what, the clothing, frost resistance, you just seem to have a fire every 5 minutes. So it becomes very, it's just, yeah, it's broken, essentially. So what you do to get around it is you make a torch out of a short stick and some rags, and you just sit on a torch. And that's like the quickest way to get food defrosted and kind of take a workaround. So you'll oftentimes see people, especially geared people down south, using torches. It just sucks because it's a little overpowered, like broken, overpowered, and it doesn't give off very like any smoke. So typically what it used to be like back in the day is you'd have a fire and it would be like a risky business, you know, but it would be exciting. It's like, shit, we gotta have a fire, we gotta cook. Now it's just sit on a torch in the middle of the woods, no one can see me or really even hear me. So fires used to be a risky thing, and like that's part of the fun, right? But now there's not a lot of risk. You just sit on a torch and everything's done instantly, and it circumvents the whole gameplay loop. Gas canister bug? Oh yeah, the one where you turn it off and on. Right. It just, I don't like to use silly things that aren't meant to be like exploits like that, but yeah, it's never going to get fixed. So who knows? Okay, let's see if we can find a gas canister. I might go over to Allocate and hit that well too. There's another well a little further across the water, but should find one gas canister around here somewhere, hopefully. Yeah, they'll fix it, but then they'll break 5 other things. That's spaghetti DayZ code, man. To be fair, like, you can fix one symptom and then there's so many different mechanics in DayZ that it's impossible. I shouldn't say impossible, but it's very hard to test. And oftentimes I think that's where they kind of fail. Like a lot of times they'll do experimental stuff and then you put in tickets and nothing gets changed. So it's cool that they have experimental, but I feel like they need a little bit more internal testing. Like honestly, if they would just give, I don't know, instead of doing experimental for everybody, they could give like 20 streamers that have been playing this game for a long time, or like 100 people or something, like a closed play test. Do it for like a week, and we could probably address and find the majority of the bugs and have them all written down and stuff. This feels like there's a disconnect there. Or just like get people to... I'll fucking test their update, man. I'll play on it and I'll probably be able to find some things wrong with it. You gotta get the people that played every day, right? Easier to address. Oh, dead zombies here? Shit. Someone just looted this. Or they might even be up here still. Oh damn, they just left. They went that way too. Let's see if we can catch them. Oh, it's a dead player here. What? What? He died to zombies? Damn, look at the helmet on this guy. What happened here, man? Weird. It's odd. Fresh spawn runs over this way and dies to zombies? Huh. Doesn't seem to be any ruined clothing or anything either. Oh, must have just got overwhelmed and died to zombies. Huh. Got a good helmet. Got that good armor. There's a couple of sheds down here that might have a gas canister, but I guess you just go south with this. Hope for the best. There's a well over there too. A little bit of water in the canteen. These shacks down here might have one. Alright, let's cross the old river. A landmine? I'm guessing that was a zombie. It sounds like the land bridge, maybe? I'm guessing that was a zombie that hit it? There's a little guard shack by the land bridge. Maybe not though. Maybe that was more refugee or something. Oh, there's a player there. He's in the shack. Or a zombie or something. Might have been a locked up zombie. I thought I saw someone in there. Weird. Maybe the guy hit a landmine, he's broken leg or something? It's weird, man. Could have sworn saw someone here. Huh. Scorpion. Need to get a bigger bag. VG headshot. Holster would be nice too. I doing bitter? Light to the helmet? Oh, was there a light there too that I missed? Well, I didn't see that. I'll have to go back. There was a light. A light for my helmet? Tack light? Didn't see that. Definitely need that. Goodbye, schoolgirl bag. Where was that light? Oh, this is for a pistol. Yeah, this goes on a pistol. There's a different light that goes on the helmet. Gas mask? Yeah, it's only about half. Shit, we're gonna have to go to that well. There's a well over here. Mm-hmm. Let's go get some water. Plate carrier. Seen a lot of plate carrier zombies. Hmm. Someone's coming up. Just taking shots at me. Man, if I had a scope gun right now. Oh, he's got all the zombies on him. Look at that. Mistakes were made, dude. Actually, I don't know if I want to do this. It's gonna be tough without a scope. Alright, sounds good, Bunny. Take it easy, man. Oh, we got someone coming up behind us. I think he's got a scope. So it's gonna be kind of risky, but... Zombies like respawn. Surprised how fast these guys respawn. This guy's gotta be in the shack or something. There he is. He's going left. One hit uncon? What? Oh, nice shot, man. That must have been a headshot. I think he just hit a lucky shot there, man. One hit uncon. That's crazy. What? One hit to a plate uncon? What? What kind of gun is that? Fucking Mosin or something? Doesn't sound like a Mosin. It's a little wild. It was probably a suppressed Mosin then. I think I saw the bottle suppressor on it. Fuck, if I had a scope gun, man, I could have got him for sure, but that's why it was a little risky. Mosin with a PU scope, I think. Damn. What kind of gun is that? Anyway, I'm out of there. Fuck, I'm lucky to be alive. This guy hits a crazy shot. It's not even a headshot. Well, it's not a crazy shot, actually. But I can't believe I went uncon from one shot, man. Must have been a suppressed Mosin. It's the only gun that he could have had, really. Unless he's just like super geared in the spawn zone with something else. Damn, we got lucky there. Sounded like lasers, I know, right? Phew, sounded like a Star Wars gun. My helmet's fine. The chest piece is damaged, so. To me, the only way that I should be knocked from that distance would be a headshot, right? Like, how does a Mosin have enough power to hit you from like 200, 300 meters? Put you uncon with one shot, yeah. It's gotta be a suppressed Mosin, that's the only thing he could have, unless he's geared. Maybe a double shot blaze? But it was suppressed, so no. Yeah, it was a suppressed Mosin. I think if you look back, you can see the bottle suppressor on it. It's the only thing that you could have from the spawn zone. But that doesn't make sense as to what was shooting me there, because those were suppressed as well, and that was too fast for a Mosin. Weird. A Mosin can do that. Yeah, I'm just used to playing that Chinar server, I guess. It has reduced shock, so... Anyway. Yeah, I'm lucky to be alive. You think he would have finished me? Yeah, helmet's fine. Fucking touched up my plate pretty good though. I got a little frisky there though. I was hoping that guy would get aggressive and push me and then I could hold that angle, but just not having the scope really hurt me there. Yeah, I must have went down and it was really hard to see. Yeah, I need to get a new jacket. 200 meters ain't far for a Mosin to hit that hard. Yeah, no, I was just surprised. You think maybe I would tank one shot with the plate carrier, but Mosin packs a punch. Anywho, maybe I got hit by a zombie right before I got shot. Did any of those zombies hit me? I wonder if that like contributed to the shock damage somehow. But yeah, no, if it was like 200 meters, he could definitely one tap you, unconscious at least. How you doing, Grim? Shoulder hit, yeah, he hit the plate because it was pristine before, I think, or at least worn. So now it's damaged. I'm thinking he was right on the edge of the range of putting me uncon. Anything over like 300 meters, then it starts getting pretty likely that I would have went down from one shot, unless it was in the head, but that was clearly not a headshot. So. Play saved my life. Oh yeah, big time. I probably could have survived that if I had a stab vest or a press vest, but I would have been like red flashing. And then I would have been hooped. I'm doing good, man. What are you up to? I'm gonna piss like a racehorse, guys. 1 sec. Cover me. Dude, what? Wait, what? Dude, what? Is this guy cheating or am I tripping? I didn't hear any of that. I just ran back to my. What just happened? Was it suppressed again? Did it make any noise or was it just like? I don't know, man. How the fuck? How could he catch up? What? Did he miss it? Was there any miss shots or was I getting hit? I don't know, guys. I hate to be that guy. I did go FK. It's my fault. You died. Moved on. Move on. There's miss shots. Hey, man. I just like to know how that happened. I'm not complaining. I'm just shocked. That's all. Shots were whizzing by, but they were all suppressed, right? Huh. Interesting. And I was laid prone. I would have been very hard to see. So that guy would have had to been right up on me. How could he see you laying in a tree? Good fucking question. I'm just gonna use the washroom, guys. I just need to look at a clip of that just to make sure. Turd cutting's here, everybody. We're not allowed to be interested in our death. Mr. Turd cutting's here. We gotta move on. How about no, turd cutting? How about you shut the hell up? Okay. That was a weird one. So I'm assuming that was the guy that we were fighting, right? So we take an EpiPen and we run. There's shots whizzing by us the entire time that were suppressed as well. It's kind of odd. Like, I get it if you had a Mosin suppressed, right? But the shots were coming faster than a bolt action. Unless that guy was like audio bugged or something. That was weird. So I decided to just keep going to get some distance. I ran full clip all the way to where I was, and I figured, hey, we're safe here. The only way that could have worked out, I guess, is if he had like 4 EpiPens. You know what I mean? Like, how does he... And at that angle, unless it was just someone different from like on top of the hill, and he just so happened to see me go prone. Like, how fast after did we die? I don't even know. He was shooting, you had distance. Yeah, I ran pretty far, so. Let me watch the clip here, and then we'll move on. I'm just more interested, that's all. I'm not... That was just a bit of a weird situation. How long was I prone for before he started shooting? Oh yeah, that clip doesn't show it. Watch the full video. Okay, so I'm looking over. Unless there was someone up here. I only think of one or two YouTubers that carry more than one bottle. Well, no, it depends on the gun too, right? So I figured I'm safe here. Is the pipe in between me? There's a pipe here as well. Keep that in mind. So I run over. It'd be very hard to see me. There's a pipe here, right? Okay. Still a little bit of time passes. Oh, that's behind me. Okay, that must have been a different person then. Yeah, that's behind me, clearly behind me. I'm pretty sure. That's up on the hill then. So someone watched me go prone. Ah. Oh yeah, that's clearly behind me. Different guy. Must have been up here on the hill. That's what I thought. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, I thought it was the same guy that was chasing us. That's why it seemed suspect. I see. So it wasn't suppressed. It was just a guy behind me. Oh, that's good. Yeah, just a shitty place to go AFK. Can't even take a piss anymore in this game, man. I thought it was the same guy that was chasing us. That's why I was like, what? Yeah, it was just a bad place to go AFK. My bad. The classic AFK death. Haven't had one of those in a long time. Bad timing. Okay. Well, a good little warm-up life. Damn, it's unfortunate. It was a good, pretty good little start there. Shit. Oh well. You gotta be very careful where you go AFK, man. Bad luck there. But yeah, I thought it was the person that was following us. Also, it didn't make any sense. That guy must have witnessed me go prone. But hell of an angle to have. It's like he's just waiting on that hill. The guy's just waiting on the hill and he just so happens to see someone run up and go prone. Damn. Unlucky. Oh, where am I at? Jalavisco. But yeah, appreciate all the likes on YouTube, guys. Almost at 100. If you're watching and you're enjoying it, give it a like. Helps a lot. He must have come toward your shots. Yeah, probably. Because it's counterintuitive for him to be going that way. Namalsk is about to push to the south. So going north seems a little odd to be facing that way. But and keep in mind the shots were suppressed that were at me. Except for my shots. But my shots, like, that's far away, right? It would have been a much distant shot. It's not like he heard those distant shots and he was just waiting there. That doesn't add up. Video. Who knows? Time for some breakfast. Some bratwurst. What do Germans eat for breakfast, huh? Ubermensch. Fumf sausage. Oct sausage. Fumf eggs. Alright, Jelavisco. This town is murder capital, man. Bratwurst. You trying? I'm not trying. I'm saying it. The German will tell you. He understood. I take bacon and beans and eggs. Nice. Yo. What's up, dude? No, not much. No, sure. Were you gonna try to do it here? Oh, this one's wet. Soaked. Yeah, you gotta move it. Hey. There might be one over here, though. I'm gonna take your sticks. Oh, intermission? Sorry, I'm out of it. I'll grab some bark. You got a lighter? Oh, wow. Yeah, let's get more sticks. Oh, there's two dudes over here. Are they your friends?
I don't know shit.
Okay, you got guns? They're probably gonna try to kill us. They're in this.
No.
This one over here. You have any ammo in that gun?
Nah, I got nothing.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, they might be coming at us. Careful. They're across the... What do you have? What?
Come up here. They'll never run up here.
Okay. We're gonna ambush them. You ready? If they come in here, we jump at them. All right.
Oh, dude, that's a thing again? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they've got a hardcore official server.
Fuck, these guys sound so nice. Of course, they just sound really nice. They got guns, though.
What do you mean by hardcore?
We're gonna get blasted.
Hello?
You alright?
What's up, dude? Huh? What did I do wrong?
Just keep your voice down.
Alright, sorry. I'm almost there.
There's bad people around. Careful. We're trying to lure them in. Oh, fuck. Where? Where's the bad?
Try to lure them in here.
We tried to lure you in to murder you guys, but it didn't work, okay? Let's just be friends. Oh, no. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this.
So unnecessary.
Let's talk about this.
You fucking just told me you were trying to murder me, man.
I could have told you the truth at least.
It was a friendly little gag.
Don't hurt him. It's just... Come on. Let's just be normal here.
It was a
I'm
gag.
sorry.
This guy's gonna kill you with this bat, dude. This fucking guy, fuck you!
Oh, shit!
No, help me!
Get out here. Get the fuck out. Get a shotgun. You got the bullets for it.
No guns allowed. Oh, we're fucked. When telling the truth goes wrong. The guy says we're looking for someone with a fucking green jacket and a blue hat. The guy's got a blue hat and a green jacket. For fuck's sake. I need to get a gun. Oh, yo. Is anybody home? I need to get these guys to help me. Oh, revolver. It's got one shot in it. Yo. Help me. Is anybody around? I need help. Yo. Tell me this has got some ammo. Nice. 2 shots. 3 shots should be enough for the guy with the gun. Only one of them has a gun. Shotty man. Yo, is anybody in here? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna have to make this work. Nice. Colt. Alright. We can do this. We gotta find these guys and execute them for what they did to the unnamed teammate. They're gonna be coming by any second here. Honesty's a bet. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm honest to a fault sometimes. I thought the guy caught on to it, man. I thought we were all having a laugh. That guy got really upset, man. I'm gonna wait here. Seems like a good spot. This guy's gonna show up soon. We take the guy with the shotty. Yo, how you doing, Van Helsing? What server are you on? This is Mongolia number 7. What's going on, Mint? Yeah, we played with Sean a few times. How you doing, Johnny boy? What's going on, White? Okay, these guys aren't showing up. Where are they? I'm gonna get sick again here. I mean, surely they'd be coming this way. Maybe they're just really slow. I'm gonna move and I'm gonna run straight into them, watch. Oh, shots from... Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of shots. good angle. Use the revolver. Go up the stairs. They're gonna pause in that doorway. Seriously, what's over Mongolia number 5? Yeah, Max, we're not going to tell you what server we're in, man. Too many people taking advantage of it. Can't tell you we're playing Namalsk, though. Damn, where'd these guys go? They must have went for the house that had the fire in it. Yeah, it sounded like 3 shooters, so maybe there's one trade. And why is it winter? I'm on rearmed. Oh, I don't know, man. Namalsk is winter. It's any different weather than it's modified. Where are these guys at? It must be in that firehouse.
Hello?
He's hit once.
Oh, why are you so mean with me? So mean.
He's the sole survivor, huh? He's got the shotty. You killed my friend! Bastard!
I didn't kill nobody.
Wait. Did you kill those guys?
No, I didn't.
What do you mean? What's your name?
My name is Wally.
Wally? What happened? You killed
Yeah.
somebody, huh? Wally, you don't lie to me. Wally, I'm yelling. I can't hear you. What's your name, Wally? Wally.
My name is Wally. What's yours?
Did you kill anybody? I don't have any I don't have any friends. I thought you were the other guys that tried to kill me earlier. I'm sorry I shot you.
No, but you're very wrong. I didn't kill you. I didn't kill your friends. I didn't kill anybody.
You didn't kill anybody, but you found some dead bodies, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Ah, they traded. Okay. Where are you from, Wally?
Yeah.
Is he from Argentina?
I'm from Guinea Equatorial.
What?
Yeah, it's a very weird country. I don't think you're going to.
One more time? What?
Guinea Equatorial.
That sounds really cool, man. I like your accent. You want to team up?
Sorry, what? What did you say?
You want to be friends, lovers, even. You have friends, don't you?
I'm just trying to get south because I died to fight with a Lancer suit, spacesuit. I don't know.
Oh no, you got friends down south?
No. I have a friend that is at Namalsk.
Oh, okay. Is he coming here?
Like, no, we're gonna meet in another town.
I see.
What did you shoot me with?
Revolver? You're lucky you didn't go uncon. buddy boy. This guy can't be trusted. He's got all the gear now. What the fucking country was he saying? What? Discordian. Dude, I think there was a trade in the Ecuador? He was like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was saying. Well, if you got a buddy, I don't know, man. We're gonna have to fight then, I think. He's got all the gear in there. Another freshie's gonna show up. This guy's got a Discord, buddy. He's sitting pretty exposed over there. He said it's a new country. No, a small country. Brother, that isn't English. Well, listen, dude. Use the fucking conversion apps. Translation apps. I don't know, man. Papua New Guinea? He's got to be chunked, but he's got a shoddy. Papua New Guinea changed their name recently? Are you serious? This is all news to me. So he's waiting for his buddy. He's got all the gear over here. We gotta find a way to get this guy. I'm gonna be starving. I'm gonna be sick. I just saw movement. Fucking gun bugged. His gun bugged. Shit. I need to cut his body, but his buddy's coming too. He's gonna go to meet his buddy. He's in the barn. His buddy's gonna know where he died, and he's gonna push me. We gotta cut this body up and get that shotty. Yo, Carl, thanks for the 3 months. No. Here he comes. Oh, there's 2 of them. I can't kill 2 with this with 3 rounds. Shit. 2 with 3 rounds is too much. Damn, I wish I didn't waste all my rounds on that one guy. Unless I can get a headshot on one, they're gonna find the loot. Both of them had pistols out. Maybe he had more than one friend. Kill one and grab his gun, maybe. Are they going to be in each other's back pocket, though? Maybe I can kill one, get his gun, and use it to kill his buddy. I think one had a P1. I'm not sure about the other one. Damn, it sucks that that shotty got bugged, huh? That would have been sick. Then I could have gone after those guys. I probably could have killed one with a revolver from that window, but I didn't want to get in a situation where I didn't have any ammo. Of course, that shotgun bugs out and I can't get it. I would have just waited at that door and I would have got them both, I think. But now I gotta be careful. One round could put him down. One con. Just gotta pick and choose our spots here. If I get close enough, I can put one in the chest and it should put him down. One con at least. These guys might be having a fire. Oh, maybe they ran to the bodies? Yeah, they're in there. Well, I got his gun, but he's not dead. Other guy's got a shotty. He just shot at someone in that yellow house, but I think he was just panicking. Here he is. I think that one guy's dead now. His buddy's gonna run out the back. Nice. You dead in here? I'm not sure if this guy's dead or not. I think he is. Holy shit! He's not dead. Oh man. What a jump scare. He's not dead. Damn it. That was my life though. I'm with the old fucking phone, huh? He's definitely not dead. Fuck. Alright. Well played. Scared the shit out of me, man. That guy did a good job of not moving at all. I think he's really low health. That was a fun little life, though. Yeah, we almost had him. Alright, other side of the map. Maybe we go to the military swim, huh? It's one patient. Yeah, he played it well. If he would have shifted or anything, I would have heard him, but it's kind of slow on the action. I thought he was laying dead on the ground. I was about to confirm the kill, but shot me with the Magnum. Yeah, no, it was a fun life either way. Can't win them all. I'm surprised that guy's alive, man, because I dumped him down with the revolver. He must have been at least yellow health. They're struggling to fight one person. Yeah. I mean, if you're new to the map and... That was close. We should add him, but that's alright. It's all about having some fun, man. Namalsk is a dime a dozen for the lives. If you're not dying a few times playing Namalsk, you ain't playing it right, man. Sometimes you'll, like, it sucks that we died. We died when we were AFK earlier. So that kind of sucks, but... So it was a little bit better. Entertaining, fun life. A lot of good short stories on this map. It's nice because you can just, like, go loot a house and it's not like we lost much, right? Sledge is a nice thing to find off the rip. Joe, thanks for the 29 months. I appreciate the long-term support, dude. How you doing, Joe? Let's see if we can use this sledge on somebody. I'd like to get a teammate, man. Sometimes you find a nice pistol in this guard check. Just got my new PC set up and running today. Oh, nice. How you liking it, man? Someone in here? Teammate, aka Mule, yeah. Just having some gyoza right now. Nice buckshot. Kind of hoping someone brings some gear to us. We come over from this way. The sledge is a ticket to some gear. There's a lot of them. Let's go see who's hanging around town. 5 or 6? I don't know, but I almost went down there. A couple more hits, I would have been snoozing. I got a little hairy, huh? So there's a little group of houses here. There's a well. Very dangerous. Very dangerous neighborhood. Let's see if we can smack someone in the head with this thing. Or find a teammate. That would be nice bait right there. Put that food down. Fix our shoes. See if someone comes in. Someone's always around this spot. Nice little bit of food. Wouldn't mind a little pistol or something though. No guns. Oh, no one's around. They gotta be down here at the port then, maybe. Let's go loot around. Get ourselves a gun or something. Been seeing a lot of plate zombies recently. Might as well grab a few sticks too, do a fire down here. Don't turn around, zombie man. They frag grenades around? Well, I think I'm gonna go straight for the goods. There's usually guns or ammo up here. Or maybe a landmine. .380. What is that, a pistol? Looks like an IJ maybe? P1 or an IJ? IJ? Nice. Yes. Look at that. Pistol with a magazine. Decent shape. Plus ammo. That's what I'm talking about. Go check that crane. Keep getting sick at the beginning of my lives because I've been putting off these fires though. Should probably do a fire here soon. Yeah, quiet down here, I'm surprised. Good time to come and loot it. Won't be quiet for long though. Sporter, slugs. Is there a gas canister back here? I feel like we just saw a gas canister, didn't we? There it is. So we can use this blowtorch to start our fire too. A fancy fire. Gun cleaning kit. Go ahead and fix this magazine or jams. Hello? Make a little fire here. The food's probably not going to defrost. Well, we'll try anyways. Let's see. I'm surprised I haven't seen anybody, man. Peaceful. There we go. Pretty fancy, man. So we got some buckshot, a little bit of 380. If we can defrost this water, we can drink it. Throw one of these chlorines in. And maybe we'll try to make a swim to the military island. I haven't been up there in a long time. Reminds me of Canada. What do you mean? What do you mean, Grim? You pretty much live in Canada, man. Massachusetts? You ever been up here, Grim? Oh, let me throw some water on the boil here. Get my tea. It's tea time. You want to get your Lipton tea? Your fancy fucking British shit. You never been to Canada, Grim? What's wrong with you? You're like 98 years old. You never been here before? What states have you traveled to, man? Have you done any traveling or what? Up and down the East Coast? Oh, you did not been down to Florida then, huh? So which one is better, North or South Carolina? So you haven't been to Oregon, California? None of that? That's crazy, man. You're crazy. Florida crazy, yeah. I want to go to Florida. How you doing, Rico? Rico. Ooh, pistol. Found your little pistol here, Grim. All right, well. Eerily quiet down here. Ominous even. Well, let's go back up to the houses, try to grab some food, and then go off to swim, I guess. Your Yaris is still dead, dude. It's time to move on, man. Buy yourself a Corolla or something. You're still holding on to that Yaris? Rico, man, it's time to move on. The Yaris? Ooh. Mosing rounds. Rico's doing a master restoration of a Yaris. There's an old saying, Rico. It goes like this. You can't polish a turd. Or something like that. Right? Stop trying to polish a turd, Rico. Ready to get out of Florida? Where would you move to, man? Out of any of the states. Texas? Montana? Tennessee? Is that right? Tennessee, huh? Spotless, yeah, because no one wants to touch it. Don't have state income tax. I thought Florida was like that too. I know Texas is like that, right? No state income tax, just federal. Is Florida not like that? Or does Florida have state income tax? I don't know. Yeah, man, let me check the server population here, guys. Oh, no, they're both full. Both full with a queue. That's crazy. It's been very quiet here, man. I think this spawn is going to swap and everyone's going to show up here in a minute. Should just count ourselves as lucky. Get out of here. Way too hot. Yeah, it's hot down there, huh? Oh, nice shotty. Look at this. Let's go with the buckshot. Got a ton of food. Alright, let's go for a little swim. Shall we? I think half of Canada lives here. Yeah, there's a lot of snowbirds. I go down to Florida. From what I've heard, Florida's like a retirement state, right? Full of a bunch of gazes. Bunch of old lot lizards baking away in the sun, huh? Yeah. 6 months of the year they go down there. Soaking up the rays. The one down there has a banging 10. Yeah, that sun will age you, man. Big time, huh? Alright. So we're gonna swim out to... Let's swim up to the boat, huh? Well, snowbirds are here. You can't go out to eat. They darken out the sky with their flocks. They'll say sorry until you go insane. And when the snowbirds leave, it's too dangerous because all the Americans, you know, open carry running around. You either get sorried to death by the snowbird Canadians or shot to death by the gun-toting Floridians that are on the bath salts. You can't win either way. You can't even go out to eat when the snowbirds are here, man. You can't even go outside, man. They're so nice. These Canadian people, man. They be holding the door open for you and shit. What's wrong with these people? Oh shit, I forgot about my tea. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK again, and if I die while I'm AFK again... Oh, I'm sick. I'm gonna cry. One sec, guys. Cover me this time, actually, please. Win. Changed my mind. I want sponsorship from Lipton and Arizona. Either one. I'll take one from Lipton. Is that any easy? Oh, what map? This is Namalsk, Fleetwood. This map is called Namalsk. Yeah, I've never been to Florida, man. I do hear that they have good bath salts, though. And they're not for your tub. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Might get frostbite? No. I'm too warm for that. Frostbite happens when your limbs are blue. Kind of like this outlined. I should probably make a fire though, huh? Make a fire before we go across. What's up, Super Duper? Yeah, I'd like to go to the Everglades. Grab a couple swamp puppies, you know, get bitten by a spider of some sort. Yeah, one day I'll want to do the whole East Coast. I still want to drive down to Texas though. Do like a west all the way down through California. You know what I'm saying? That'd be fun. Dude, it would be an adventure, huh? Jealous of our Second Amendment? Listen, dude. I am. I am. Spent a lot of time in Fort Lauderdale when I was young. Loved it. Yeah, it's just hot there all the time though, isn't it? You know that bar, Mr. Waves? No one ever heard of it. Extremely humid. Yeah, that's what gets you, man, the humidity, huh? Beaches are great, water's warm for the Gulf Stream. The Gulf of what? The Gulf of where? Hmm? We went at Christmas every year. Oh, nice. Gulf of America. That's right. You got that. You got it right, Houston. You're damn right. Trick question. Hey, you said that you don't live in, you live in Luxembourg? Is there a country up by Germany called Luxembourg, or is that part of Germany? Because there's some weird little countries. There's, Liechtenstein or whatever. You know that? And there's an airport that I always see. Nah, it's the Frankfurt airport, I think, and then there's another one. Separate. Berlin, Hamburg, Munich. That's weird over there. Those are two tiny countries. Luxembourg is its own. It's like a tax haven then, huh? Is it kind of like Liechtenstein? Is that where people do tax evasion? Alright, let's swim across. What's going on, Bolka? Dude, this sickness is gonna end up getting us, man. Wait, what about Bavaria? Bavaria is a part of Eastern Bavaria is part of Eastern Germany? Yeah, I do a relic. I wish I had more time for DayZ. I just hate that you can't really play for like 45 minutes. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you can, but it's hard to like make friends and stuff. You can do it if you're smart about it, but you kind of just, yeah, it's a very time-consuming game for sure. You want Frankfurt or no? Yeah, so Bavaria is where they had the, like Hitler had the eagle's nest. There's a, I think that's Bavaria, maybe. Where they had this like beautiful ski resort area near Austria. What was that place called again? But yeah, there was a name of it where the eagle's nest is or was. Can't remember. Berchtesgaden, yeah, that's right. Berchtesgaden. I want to go to Germany and see some of the World War II history. Berchtesgaden, that's right. Go to the wolf slayer. The wolf slayer. So you live in the west or the east of Germany then? Bavaria is something like California? Something like California. I don't think there's any ocean there, my friend. Is Bavaria more like mountains and stuff? You wanna with it keys? I don't know what you mean. Cemetery runs are the best. Yeah, until you get shot in the face as soon as you touch the land. I did a trip to Belgium in school to visit a lot of the World War II areas. Oh, did you? Yeah, you probably saw... did you go to Dunkirk? Or did you go to the beaches, Omaha, and any of that? Yeah, it was cool when I went to France. I got to see some of the history. I was going to go to a museum in Dunkirk, but it was closed. Normandy, yeah, the beaches of Normandy. Oh boy. What is all of this? Oh shit, someone just died here. Sketchy. Oh boy. Come back. Bunch of drop stuff. Gotta get a fire going. They're probably still on the island, huh? It almost looks like there's a guy up there at the top capping the boat. I wonder if they're still here. Now hopefully that loot has been there for a little bit. Went to Versailles, saw the sign, the Treaty of Versailles. Did you draw a big peen on it or what? Do a little graffiti? Leave your mark in history? Didn't want to get arrested. Lame. Lame. There's some karaoke, huh? $17 inside of a bar. It's a drinking age over there. $14? What? Wait a minute. You can like buy beer at 14? Or wine or something, and then you can't get hard liquor till 18? Is that how it works? 13. You think it's better to store ammo in the pants of the shirt? I don't really worry about that, to be honest. If I have very valuable ammo, I'll put it inside of like a protected area. So usually like inside of an armor, like a pouch or something. Also, they start them young. That's why there's so many alcoholics over there, huh? No, it's supposed to stop them from being alcoholics. Get you on the wine when you're 10. Get all winoed out when you're 10 years old. Nice. I was 8, didn't know what wine was. And that's why Julie's a little bit slow, ladies and gentlemen. She's been plowing back that wine since she was 6. Her brain is fermented. It's a wash. I can't drink wine now. See what I mean? Her whole bloodstream is just wine. And a cheap one at that too. Isn't that fucked up? Got a feeling someone's camping here, man. Sketching me out. Right, so you can't buy it, but you can legally drink it at like a family dinner or something. Yeah, it makes sense. It's probably for the best, right? I just gotta grab my tea. That way you're desensitized to it a little bit, and it's not as mystical. In the States and like in Canada, they hold it from you. So then when you get 18, everybody drinks before they're 18 anyway. Like I think we stole coolers from my mom when I was like 14. So demystifies alcohol a little bit, so it's probably for the best, you know. A little bit of wine's not going to hurt you. But yeah, what you should do is if you're a parent, you want your kid not to smoke cigarettes, make them smoke a whole pack back to back to back. Hey? You want to teach them about drugs and alcohol? Make them drink a Mickey of vodka and fucking make them smoke a whole pack of cigarettes in one night. I know it sounds crazy. You gotta scar them right from the start, huh? Oh, you want to smoke cigs? Okay, smoke this whole pack then. Croatia. From next year, you will not be able to buy cold alcoholic drinks after noon. Wait, what? In Germany? Huh? Let's see if we can get our stats up enough to beat the sickness. It's because of Harambe? Yeah. Rest in peace. It shouldn't have killed that fucking gorilla, you know. Poor guy. No, that's not what I mean, bro. The drinks will be served out. Yeah. They like muled wine in the EU, weirdos. When I was in Switzerland, they were drinking warm wine. It was Christmas. It's like muled wine. Disgusting. Disgusto. Oh, wet boots. I wonder if these guys went for the swim to the outpost. No? But you're European though, huh? Musti? Are you German? Fräulein? Fräulein? Oh, Descent, never been. Where do you live? Illinois, oh, okay. Let's see. Chicago? Chirac? Guten Tag. Guten Tag. I used to know how to say 1 through 10 in German. Ein, drei, zwei, vier, fünf, sieben, acht, nine, and then 10. I totally fucked that up. But what is 10 again? What is 10? It's like some weird. It's a hard one. I think 10 is a hard one to say, right? Zin. Zin. So what is it? Someone type out 1 through 10 in German again. I keep fucking it up. I got a few of them in the mind. Zin. Zin. I don't know how to say it though. Pronounce it. Lieben. Acht. Nine. Zin. Zin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, how did I forget about 6? 7, 8, 9, 10. She nailed it. I'm German. And then what is 11, what is 11 through 20? Oh, zombies. Yeah, what's 11 through 20? Not Zin. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not pronouncing it right. But Zin. Zin. Jin. Jin. If I said Zen, you'd probably know I'm saying 10. Right? Jin. Chin. I'm from Ohio too. Columbus, Ohio. 11, 12, 13, 14, 12, 13, 14. Wait, hold on. Hold on. So you just say zine after every single one? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, Zwanzig. Oh, that's easy. So if you know 1 through 10, you pretty much know 1 through, or 11 through 20. Nailed it. I'm gonna put that on my resume now. Bilingual. I want to learn Russian. "30 minutes from you?" Oh, really? 30 minutes? Where do you live? Second 101 magazine. Just north. Oh, okay. Nice. Gotcha. Oh, AKM. No magazine though. Scheiße. Damn, that would have been nice, huh? Nice though. Wish I had a magazine. But what's a good way to say like awesome? How do you say awesome in German? Wunderbar. Fuck, I'm good, man. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Was that wonderful? How would I say how are you in German? Ich liebe. Ich liebe. Wunderbar. We get das der ist. We get das der ist. We get das der ist. Wie hast du? Wie geht's? Wann ist? Alright guys, we got an AKM. We got a sickness that I need to get pills for. Shots up ahead. This ain't looking good. Yeah, there's a small cabin over here. Sometimes you can get rifles there. Yeah, sometimes I'm Mosin. Maybe a Tundra. Do I have any 308? No. A Mosin would be nice. Dude, if we can get some pills. The pills are like one of the biggest things right now. Because if I go stage... I'm still kind of stage 1. But if you go stage 2 sickness, it gets pretty dire. Man, I've been just sick every single life. Brutal. Woo! It's hard to find themselves without... Yeah, for sure. Uranium mine is a really good place in the south. Always had cars at A1. Oh yeah, no, there's pills down there, yeah. But the thing is, by the time we get there, I think once you get past stage 1, you need Tetra at a certain point, right? When you become, when your character's like, you know, like you weed smokers, like you reefer addicts, every day, hacking up a lung, doing your dabs in your fancy vapes. We're all living in America. He's wonderbar. I smoke weed. My cardio is fine, honestly. Yeah. I'm just kidding. It was a joke. The problem is you're not testing yourself. This guy goes up a flight of stairs. He's like, my cardio's good, dude. We're gonna need to see you do a fitness test. Alright? A true test. I don't even have a knife, do I? Shit, what are we gonna burn here? Someone's here.
I'm blinking anyway, so honestly, that's the only way I'm gonna live. We're probably gonna come down here, Sid, by the way.
Feel kind of bad. Oh well. Oh, these guys don't. Oh, he's got pills. They're probably gonna come down here. So someone shot them. I think someone shot these guys and they're gonna chase them probably down to me. So that means we should probably grab what we can. There's probably some geared guys coming down on us here in a minute. Let's just grab shit and move. SSG. Oh, tell me you got a random AK magazine. That would be nice. Pills are good though. What in this? Oh, AK mag! Wunderbar! And a mount. That's fucking great. I got a feeling someone's gonna push down there. We can go back and loot. I gotta get this closed situation sorted. Let's get a fire going and we'll watch the bodies. Damn, that's lucky. Ubermensch. It's a good thing I didn't have that fire going, man. Huh? Lucky. Ah! Yeah. There's the guy I was wondering about. Dude, he fucking runs up and he's just right there in front of my face. Like, how the fuck? That guy's so lucky. I heard him at the last second. I was like, I'm going to put a magazine in. It's one tapped. Dude, how did he kill me with one bullet? Was that a headshot? Oh, that's so unlucky. Like, he must have spotted me going over to the left. At least the instincts were right. Damn. Tough one. What am I going to do? I'm going to get fucking frostbite if I don't have a fire, right? Oh well, not much you can do there. The old one tab, man. I should have just used the shotty because I saw him before he saw me. I probably could have got him, but I wanted to get that AK magazine in there. Son of a bitch. Yeah, so those guys got shot by that guy. I think they were starving to death. Okay, idea. So I spawned here. I just died over here. Let's just swim over. And run back, maybe. That's tough. Maybe I should have gone a little bit further away. I figured they'd got shot and someone came down. But damn, he must have saw us because there's no way that guy just runs right up to us. Lucky. Yeah, that guy, he might drop his AK, SK for that AK. I died literally right over here, so maybe I can like snag a gun and somehow get revenge. There might be more than one, but yeah, what I think happened was I killed those guys and I didn't get away fast enough. He probably saw us running over to the left and then he just pushed over. You like coffee or tea? I like both. So I have a coffee when I start my stream and then I have a tea halfway through and that's it. Oh yeah, sometimes you can say something and they'll like I mean, there's not much you could do there. I was in an animation. I should have whipped out my shotty and I think I could have at least hit him or done something to him, but can you easily tell? Yeah, usually. It depends on how they fall back. So you can tell when just pay attention when you shoot someone. If they do a little stumble animation, you'll notice it. They stumble and they fall over, that means they're uncon. And if their leg is bowed out to one side, one leg straight and one kind of bowed out like a Thai bow stance or some shit, and they're breathing, obviously they're uncon. But if they die, they'll like flop back usually, throw their hands in the air. Sometimes it can be hard to tell if someone's uncon or not, but usually you can base, like for instance, if you shoot someone with a Mosin and they don't have armor and they fall over, it's probably a good chance. If it's within 200 meters that they're dead, but alright, we're gonna send it. Ah, we got unlucky there, man. Damn, right after that double kill, too. You know what I should have done is talk to those guys, but they might have been so desperate they might have murdered me either way. Fuck, man. And the guy had the AKM magazine, too. You can't make that shit up. That was a perfect come up. Pills and the AK. He had both things that we needed. God, I hate this game sometimes, huh? You went in the wrong direction. No, I should have just went a little further away, that's all. Well, would have kept moving, they wouldn't have found me, I don't think. Got a little too nonchalant. If I would have, like, sometimes you have to be careful though. If you go too far after swimming, you'll get frostbite on 2 limbs. And then you're down chunked health, so. If I would have ran for another 2 minutes, I would have been fine, I think. But yeah, So I mean, I was just assuming off of what they said. But that's a good lesson for you new players, right? You take all the information you can get. The last thing the guy said was something to the tune of like, I'm hurt and he's gonna come down here anyway. So I'm pretty sure I heard shots before. They probably got into a fight up at that heli. There's a heli on the hill. As soon as I shot, that guy went from down the hill down to us. I didn't loot fast enough because he must have caught us in the tail end of... He probably just got down to the cabin and saw us go to the left, and that's how he found us. I'm flashing, he said? No, he said something like... I'm flashing, I might not make it anyway, but the guy's coming down here anyway, or something like that. And that's how I got the idea that there was someone there. If I would have stayed on those bodies, I would have been sniped and third-partied anyways. So. Yeah, he might be around. I mean, who knows? It's probably just going to get blapped going back. But it's worth a try, you know? I usually don't like running back, but this is like a perfect spawn to get back, so... We'll send it. I learned this week that a dead player's feet point towards where they were shot from. Yeah, there's a few tells. Well, time to die again, huh? Now maybe if I can get to the bodies. Prepare for a jump scare. He's right there. He's right there. He's still on the bodies. Oh, dude, he's right there. He's still on that body. He's got my black helmet on. Go, 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 go. Come on, baby. I need a decent gun. There's nothing. I gotta go with a pistol. It's gonna jam though. Is it badly damaged? God damn, no! If I can catch him while he's sleeping and this thing doesn't jam and I get like 3 shots off, I think I can. It's gonna jam, and there was a longhorn there though. Don't shiver. Where's that body? We just missed him. He went down to the cabins, maybe? If not, he went up this hill. Just missed him. I'm gonna get frostbite. I want to find that guy. He can't be too far away. I literally saw him on that body and he just left. Longhorn. It's funny because he didn't even come down here. So maybe he didn't see us and he just got extremely lucky when he came down. Ah, it sucks. Scorpion. Well, if I can switch out my gear at least a little bit. I want to go find this guy. Yeah, I wonder if we went back up to that, there's a little military, if we went up to the heli crash. It's going to be really hard to find him now, unless he goes loud, but I should probably just count my blessings, and this is going to be a hard life to survive in this scenario. Let's just go ahead and make a quick fire maybe, so I don't get sick. Try to find him. I'm gonna have to live off the land, man. Wait, where were those pills? I guess he took the pills too, huh? We gonna find him. We gonna find him. Dude, he was just sitting there right on the body. He must have left just as we left. Just in the nick of time. Oh, wolves. That must be him, right? That would be a good way to find him. Today we have to shoot someone. Yes. I forgot about that yesterday. Wow. Had some crazy lives yesterday too. Yeah, so I don't have a knife. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, I need the wolves to lead the way. Tell me where he is. Good thing is it takes a long time to lose health when you're starving. Scared the shit out of me. I mean, where did that other guy go if these wolves were on me? You think they'd be on him? If we go up to this heli crash, I might be able to get a knife. I don't think I'll be able to find these wolves again, though. It probably means that guy's not in the area, then. What's going on, Marvin? No zombies here? So this is where I imagine he was. There's probably going to be dead zombies here, I would imagine. Unless they were here before. Nice. AK Meg. MP5. Alright, well, let's go to refugee camp. There's a small little industrial along the way. We could hit that up. Grab a knife. We'll probably run into wolves again. More wolves. And that way we can eat their fat. Unless we find some pills too. That sounds good, Keon. Take it easy, man. Small military. Yeah, he could have been over there. You think those wolves would have been on him, though? Makes me think he logged out or something, maybe. I don't really see how he could have got past those wolves. should be a little military tower down here. The AKM? Oh well. Bandages, 9x39. Another ump. I think we go down to uranium. We do have the Mosin rounds, 76239. Uranium will have what we need. Gas mask. Yeah, I'm hoping that Sprite is ready to drink here in a minute. Give us a little bit of food. Yeah, take it easy, Mushti. Yeah, refugees should have some stuff for us, hopefully. Oh boy. I love how these wolves just make no noise, huh? Oof. Oh, I could use this guy for a little bit of food. God, just random wolves. What was that? Is that a player? Was that a... What was that? Fuck. I don't know what that was running up there. I think there's a player over here. Might be hiding in the trees. Unless that was another animal, I'm not sure. Nah, it sounds like a pig or something. A boar would be good right now, actually. Good shots. That's what we need. So you gonna let me cut them up? Nice. More wolves. You gotta be kidding me. Is that 3 packs? That might not be on us. I don't really want to have a fire down here, but we sort of have to, huh? Yeah, boars have always been on Namalsk. I'm pretty sure. I do believe. Okay, hopefully some super gear guys pushes in here like a psychopath and runs right into our shotgun. Okay. That's what we need. Must have been very unlucky to never see that. You never seen any boars, huh? Yeah, I don't know if they... I think it's always been a thing on the most, though. Wait, so did you move out of the UK yet? You still living there? Yeah, didn't you go from like Poland to the UK? You went the wrong way, man. You believe this guy? Can't be moving from Poland to the UK. You haven't seen a boar on Namalsk? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've always been a thing. I don't know, now you got me second guessing myself. I woke up here again. This has to be my favorite live stream to wake up to. What's up, David? What's up, man? You woke up here again, huh? Nice. Where do you live, dude? Are you in NA or what? About to get locked up for social media memes? Yeah. No, he's on a watch list. If he's in the stream, he's on a watch list. Are you moving back or are you just gonna stay there? Boy, oh boy, we are under geared here. Moving back. You say that now, but shots behind us. Ooh. No, explosion on the military island again. You know where that guy went? If that guy's still on, he went to the military island. Yeah, maybe that's where he went. That would make sense. I guess I'm just gonna run to the washroom. Don't let me die AFK again, okay? Can't be. Okay. All right, well, we are gonna have to make the most out of this life here. It's kind of a crazy life getting over here so fast. But hey, we got nothing to lose and everything to gain. There's a wolf outside. Ridiculous. It was a full pack. Look, they're eating the zombie. You see that? That's super rare. Check it out. You guys ever seen wolves eat before? That's actually pretty cool. Now the question is, does this make the zombie body disappear? Oh, they're gonna egg roll me. Yo, Feekser! Holy cow. Thanks to the 10 gifted subs, man. Holy shit. I hope I'm saying your name right. Feekser, I believe. Yo, thanks for all the gifted subs, hooking everybody up. And also, they added 2 extra gift subs. Valorant added 2 extra gift subs for a total of 12. So I appreciate that, man. Very kind of you. Thanks for hooking everybody up with subs. What a guy. So they're doing like a special thing on Twitch right now where they give extra gifted subs for gifted subs. So it's a good promotion. It's only another day or two, but that's what the Valorant, I guess Valorant is doing. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. 10 gifted plus the 2 extra. Very nice. Is there any way I can sneak away from these wolves? I don't think so. Nope. Nope. might want to cut these up. Nah, that's okay. Actually, no, I should. UK, I'm also Polish, oh yeah. No, it's all good. Yeah, I would take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Have a good day, man. And 40, thanks for giving us up with the Fixer. Thanks for returning the favor to him, man. It's kind of you. Wolf hat time. I would if I didn't have this helmet. So the wolf hat does give you a little bit of protection, but the wolf hat is kind of shitty because you can't wear a light with it. And also for the bits, man. Appreciate it, dude. What a guy. What's going on, Revolver? Okay, so what are we gonna do here? We got a bit of food. Let's go to, there's a refugee camp right up the hill from here. Dangerous place, but let's loot up in there, maybe get some armor. See what we can come up with. Seems like a lonely map. No, this is like the most action-packed map you can play on. A lonely map is like Trinaris. One of those bigger maps. No, this is like constant threat level. But it does feel cold and unforgiving. I just mean it's quiet. Dude, we're literally hearing shots every like 20 seconds. I'm getting attacked by wolves. I killed 2 people. I got killed over there. No. It's the opposite of quiet, this map. Believe me. Quiet is like running on Trinaris for 5 hours, not hearing a single shot, not seeing anybody. Namalsk is the opposite. I think you just get that impression because it's cold and dark. Plenty of action. Oh yeah, tonight's been, I mean, yesterday was non-stop. Tonight's been non-stop. Alright, let's see what we can find here. Nice helmet. Love to get some armor here. It's like all of these are 50% now, huh? Yes, defender vest. Some good armor right there. I wish I had a way to fix it up. Best map? What, Namalsk? There isn't really any best map in DayZ. I like them all for different reasons. Namalsk is right up there though with the best of them, I think. For sure. Could make a pretty good argument that Namalsk is a big reason why the game is so popular right now. Namalsk brought all the big names, all the attention for the most part. So if Namalsk never happened, DayZ would be a much different story. So it's a very important map, for sure. It also started all the new modded map craze, for the most part. Like the modded maps with the big missions and all that stuff. Hey, Revolver, thanks for the 16 months. Appreciate that, man. So, Vicar. Damn, this thing would be nice. I got the 10 rounder. Yeah, I appreciate the 16 months, man. What's going on, Revolver? Yeah. You gotta know how to make a hand drill kit, that's for sure. Oh, NoobTube. Nice. I'm not gonna take it, but love to get like an SK or something. Found matches are lighter and you were king of the world, huh? Ooh, bushlight. Badly damaged. 5.6. Yeah. Then you found out after, huh? It's part of the learning process, man. You know? Okay. Let's go get a fire before we get sick here. I think we'll venture down to uranium mine. Try to find a rifle. Got some decent armor now, a good helmet. Another wolf, dude. This is crazy. Is that 4 packs of wolves now? That nuts. Crazy, man. Alright, uranium mine. Let's grab some sticks, do a fire somewhere. Gotta find myself a barrel or something. I need a real gas mask too. There we go. Gas mask. Any filters in here? This one's a little warmer. Nice, there we go. There's almost there's like a full NBC suit in here. Boots, pants, gloves. Is that a jacket down here? And a jacket, wow. Nice. Franger, this is Namalsk. Now I'm hoping we can put off this fire for another 5 minutes before I get sick. Don't want to do it there. The building up there, that big one's probably a little better for a fire, I think. Sometimes there's a barrel in one of these, but yeah, fix up this armor a little bit. Cook up some of this fat. Just eating straight up fat, huh? Times are tough. You know, so you just gotta be like a polar bear sometimes. Stock up on them that blubber, you know? As long as it's not human blubber. How good is this armor? It's one notch under the plate. So it's very good. If it's pristine and you have a worn plate, then you're looking at pretty much the same thing. It's real good armor. I like it. You just can't put any pouches on it. So it's like a Russian defender vest. It's a good one. Yeah, it looks badass, especially if you get it in black. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Man, I gotta watch some Trailer Park Boys. Been meaning to do that. So I think it's on Netflix. Maybe I'll start watching some Trailer Park Boys tonight, huh? Feekser, you know what Trailer Park Boys is? The show? TV show? No? Oh, man. What are you watching these days? What do you Germans watch for TV, huh? You guys have like German TV and German movies? What kind of movies do you like? I'm 40, I like horror. Horror, huh? Interesting. You a goth or something? Are you gothic? No. Okay. You hang around cemeteries at night? Doing evil seances and shit? 9? You're saying know what I'm saying too many times, man. It's such a good show. You're saying it too much, man. Alright, this mount goes on here too, by the way. Wait a minute, I don't think it ever used to do that. I'm pretty sure you used to have to combine them. Maybe I'm wrong. It seems new. It's kind of nice, it just slots right on there. Normal guy who goes into the gym and plays games. Nice. You play Escape from Tarkov? You live in Hamburg? Hamburg? Berlin? Not anymore. Danke, Shan. Danke. Danke. $3,600 Tarkov is enough. Whew. That's a lot. I played it a lot too, man. It's a fun game. Dude, we might actually get a buff here. That's crazy. All right. Let me grab my drinks here, guys. One sec. Too much sweaters there? Yeah, too many cheaters as well, huh? Yep. Sometimes cheaters, yeah. The thing is, with Tarkov, it's like, I remember when it first came out, and everybody was like creeping around, and it was really immersive. Nobody really knew anything. That was like the best time to play, man. And then it became all esports. The thing is, those types of games were almost meant... It was meant to counter the... Meant to counter that type of thinking. Slow you down a bit. Make it more intense, you know? And then it just became infested with... Yeah. Such a good immersive game, but... Elden Ring. Oh yeah, I played the first or the third Dark Souls. Amazing game, man. I still remember playing it for the first time. I died like 10 times in a row. I just started laughing hysterically because I haven't been challenged from a game in a long time. I think I died like 7 times in a row at the beginning. And I was like, oh, I like this. It's a good challenge. So then I got good at the game and I love that game. Too many games are too easy these days, I feel like. Tarkov is about to release 1.0. It's 100% perfect, didn't you know? Three is the hard Dark Souls. What about like Bloodborne and stuff? Okay, we're gonna check all the rooftops in this area and see if we can get a rifle. And something to fix our armor. And one more gas mask filter. Yeah, DayZ's very super addictive. Love Namalsk. Such a classic map. I mean, there's no other map where people have played so many hours. I mean, obviously other than Chernarus, maybe some Livonia, but I know a lot of people that have, and it's a small map too. So it's rare to see maps being played over a number of years, and Namalsk is one of those. I know a lot of people with a few thousand hours on Namalsk. Sometimes there's rifles up there. I can't tell though. Scope will work though. Sounds like there's about to be a blizzard. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's easier to learn. It's easier to learn Namalsk as a new player. Right, like instead of Chernarus, I mean, Chernarus is damn near impossible to learn. Oh, you have to put years in. Namalsk you can learn if you're diligent about it. But, like as someone who's played a lot of Namalsk, I know pretty much every angle there is, for the most part. So yeah, it's one thing if you're fighting in the spawn zone. If you're fighting in the spawn zone, you can learn those angles and stuff, but it's when you get down south that it gets even tougher. Not a lot of food. There's a lot of experienced players running around down south, and to make it a difficult, but it's part of the challenge. Yeah, I mean, Chernarus is just so damn big. But if you play a lot of Namalsk, you just become a machine. You get way more reps with fights in Namalsk. It's crazy. Like even in the past 2 days, I must have killed like 25 people, something like that. Died like 8 times. It's not that uncommon to leave the spawn zone with like 8 to 10 kills on this map. So if you look at that like Chernarus, it's much different. It's just a different pace, different map, different pacing. It's more intense on the Chernarus, so I feel like sometimes. You don't see anybody for 4 or 5 hours, and then you see someone, it's like, ooh. It's even hyped up a little bit more. But I mean, yeah, it's Oh yeah, I love Chinars. Deer Island is small. Deer Isle? I thought Deer Isle was like medium. I don't know. A3. Oh yeah, A3 is a nightmare. But it's a fun nightmare. You know what I'm saying? You gotta. It's so intense. Jump into A3 and. I mean. Against like a 4-man sweaty Discord squad. They just camp the ladder and you're dead. Yeah, Namalsk definitely attracts a certain type of player too. So a lot of people are just playing normal DayZ and having fun. But Namalsk has a lot of sweaty players. Like players that don't even... They don't enjoy anything but shooting people. It's kind of like they miss the point of DayZ sort of. But like I get it if you just want to fight. Namalsk is the place to do it. So. But I try to have a mix of everything. Have team ups, do silly lives, do serious lives, get a little sweaty here and there, but I'm never like I don't want to take away the immersiveness of it. I mean, if we really wanted to, you can go like really sweaty, but it's just not really that fun to watch. I mean, there's certain people that want to watch that. I feel like you just gotta mix everything in, right? That's how you get as many hours as you can out of DayZ. Because it's one of the funniest games you can ever play. One of the most intense games. It's got every emotion. So if you tap into every emotion, you can have a laugh, you can have serious fights, you know what I mean? Ooh, Savannah. That's how you get the most out of DayZ. So some people like they shoestring themselves by trying to play like, oh, this is a serious PvP game, or the other side of it is like this is a survival game like PvE. No, you gotta mix it all up, man. Mix it all up. That's how you have the most fun. And like for me at this point, after so many hours. You're gonna hear this from a lot of people that have played like 10, 15,000 hours. It's not even about getting kills anymore. It's about mixing it all up, especially if you're streaming this game. And that's how you have longevity in it. You're just gonna burn yourself out if you go full on sweaty if you're gonna play like that. So yeah, challenge yourself to team up. DayZ has a lot of different skill sets. So maybe you're really good at PvP, but you suck with team ups. So you can't really say you're that great of a DayZ player. It's all encompassing, right? You gotta be good with working with teammates to your advantage. Social skills, That's the beauty of DayZ. There's all different dynamics. You don't get that in Tarkov. Tarkov is like sweaty, can't trust anybody. DayZ, it's all about running with some random from Germany and, having a hell of a time. But yeah, if you stick it out with DayZ, then you can get to that point. It's really fun. I think a lot of people end up quitting at the beginning. Rightfully so, right? It's just so hard at the beginning. It's so frustrating. But if you get the right mindset, and you stick with it, you get to the point where you're like laughing and having fun during fights and not taking it overly serious, still trying to do good and have team ups. That's when it becomes really fun. It's like nothing like it, I really couldn't think of any other game that I could play every single day like this without driving me insane. Ooh, nice. Same defender vest, but pristine. Nice. I die instantly after I jump. Yes. What happens is you jump in and your character's, you're not even present yet. Your character's doing the, is just stood there stationary. You can't control your player, and the person just shoots you. I've actually killed a few people like that. I mean, it's hard. They're literally just like this, like with their hands up as they're loading in. Or people throw grenades in there. The grenades land on the spawn point and kill you. Killed people that way and died that way a couple times. Yeah, it's a total shit show going into A3, but it's fun. Game produces so many funny moments. Oh, I know. It can be the most intense game and the funniest game at the same time, which is a hard mix to find, right? What's going on, Hugh? For a raid, yeah, we'll have to jump back on a Chinaris. Fucking sick. I've got to start using these torches. Keep saying I'm going to use torches, but I never do. Like hardwired against it. Our run's going pretty good, man. Couple of crazy little runs here and there. I don't think I've had as many laughs in any game. Yeah, it's exactly. Okay, let's get I should probably get a fire going and try to beat this sickness, because it's going to be tough to find pills. Oh yeah, the old landmine. The old landmine at the orb. Classic. The old landmine at the orb. I'd like to get a hunting scope for this Savannah. Maybe some 308. Or even better yet, a Tundra. Or Blaze. SKS? I think that's an SK with a PU on it. Maybe? That'd be nice. 22 pistol. Ooh. We've got 17 rounds of 22. What are the chances that has a magazine? It looks like it does. This would be a really good time to climb right now. I'm hoping that's in this game. Oh yeah? Yeah, it gets wild out there, man. The orb is scary. Really intense though, there's nothing like it. Nice. Oh yeah. Good looking PU. Beautiful. Red dot. That zombie had some damage on him. I think I'll just leave this here. Oh, nice, a barrel. Perfect. Get a little fire going in here. I feel like I've been sick all night long. How we doing on food? We got 0 food. Oh yeah, SK is one of my favorites. Favorite guns to use, SK for sure. Right up there. Hopefully we can beat this sickness naturally here. If I had a bit more food, we could definitely do it, but it's a real challenge once you get sick. $357, 556. Couple of AK magazines, 101. To Namalsk. Oh yeah, the SK's like gotta be top 3 overall guns. Easy to find, easy to get ammo for, hits hard, good close up, medium range, even a little long range. Yeah, really common. People get a lot of practice with them, so they're used to it. My first gun in real life, man. The SKS. Real good gun. We should get our buff here. I think it's going to clear up weather-wise as well. Yeah, simple design. It's a great... No, I have a SKS, yeah. Mine's got a black foldable stock and foregrip. So it's like this but black. It took the wooden stock off and... Yeah, it's a fun gun to shoot. Put a little rail here. There's a Kodiak defense rail. Goes across the top. Attaches right here. 20 round magazine, even though it's pinned to 5 because Canadian rules are cooked. Bolts. Yo, thanks to the 3 months. Appreciate that, man. How you doing, Bolts? Usain Bolt? You guys think I should climb up this smokestack to get a 22 pistol? What are the chances that it doesn't have a magazine? Why not? Because I'm gonna get shot in the head? Yeah, this is on X. If we don't make it, X is on the chopping block. Be sad to die for a pistol. You can't say that now. I'm already halfway up. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Appreciate the philosophy. Oh no, it's just learned over years and years, man. It's a mindset, really. I know it gets kind of deep for a video game. Some people are probably like, what is this guy talking about? But if you love DayZ, you know what I mean. If you want to get the most out of it, it's a really deep game, man. Psychological warfare, being able to team up with people. You can learn things about different places in the world. You get really good. You can like identify your teammates' strengths and weaknesses and how to help them, and that's why it's got so much replayability, man. You could be running with someone who's brand new. You could be running with someone who's been playing for years. Yeah, it's fun. That's the best way to look at it, man. For a year and I get it. Yeah. That's a great game. And that's why it's sad sometimes to see people just treat it in one way, right? They don't know they're missing out on what they're missing out on, but I'm hearing some small caliber fire over there to my right. All kinds of shots over there recently. Good morning from West Virginia. How you doing, GBR? Miramen, what's up? Good morning. Alright, we need to get some pills, guys. Scope for this thing would be nice. How you doing, Ace? Going pretty good, man. I died while I was AFK in my first life. I went AFK to take a piss and I got fucking blasted. What else? How else did we die? Had a few crazy spawn zone. Had a crazy spawn zone life. I don't know. Par for the course, you know. Did the military swim, killed a few people, died after that, swam right back, got some of my gear back. This is kind of where we're at. I'm on a bit of a bum life right now. Started with basically nothing. Well, I guess you always start with nothing. So yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm just about to get into the action here. Hopefully I don't get jumped by a squad of 5 people again. That would be nice. Nah, it's been pretty good. Killed a suit today, felt great. Oh, nice. I ran into a guy that said he died with the suit. I wonder if it was the same guy. What server number were you on? Yeah, you probably. When did you kill him? Like an hour or two ago? 2 or 3 hours ago or something? Yeah, I think I killed him and his buddies after you killed them. I talked to that guy. He's like, I died with a spacesuit down south. And I shot him. Yeah. He wanted to get back and get his suit, yeah. Poor guy, huh? Oh, wolves to the right. It can't be on us. We got to go up here to research and find pills. There's a bunch of cars along this area over here. Super dangerous to loot. Server reset. Super dangerous to loot, but we're gonna have to go there and get pills. Yo, how you doing, Oliver? Oliver. Well, let's see if we can get some action and maybe try to jump in the orb with this life. See what we can do. let's jump back in. Gotta get to work in an hour or so. Nice. 4:40 a.m. I'm starting early, huh? Starting early. Okay, let's see what happens at research here. There's been a lot of shots around here, so this might get interesting. There's always that bear over there. Just remembering that bear kill from yesterday. That's funny. ACOG. Baby AK. Nice. Some 308. Wouldn't mind a frag grenade here. Baby AK. I've got some ammo for this. What do I do? I could use the SK with the PU. No, I'm just gonna leave it. There's a frag right there. Okay, let's see if we can get some pills. These wolves have been out of control tonight. Absolutely out of control. It's obnoxious how many damn wolves there's been tonight. I don't mind the wolves and stuff. I think it's great. But it almost seems too much. Constant. And if they're down south, they're probably going to have suppressor anyways. Never mind. Nice. See if we can get a pot here. That'd be sweet. I need pills though. Big time. Just for a full-size AK. So I've had the mag for a while, but the baby AK is, I'm not a huge fan of the baby AK. If I didn't have the SK, I'd definitely take the baby AK. So I'm not saying it's a terrible gun, but I'd rather just use the SK, and I don't want a triple carry, so just an executive decision, you know. Rather go with the SK. I could go with the baby AK and the SK as the long range with the PU, but Savannah hits harder, so it's just... eh. You know? Come on, where are the pills? Charcoal. There might be pills inside. Or in like the medical section. Tetra. What's your least favorite place on this map? Probably A2. I like all the areas, but there's just some areas that are so obnoxious. A2 is kind of obnoxious. It's cool spot, but I don't know. Uranium mine is one of my favorite places. Yeah. Fix up these booties. At least I look warm. At least my character looks warm, but... What? Scared the shit out of me. Dude's wall hacking. All on the rooftops, 40. Uranium's like the place to find rifles. You can find 2 or 3 of these if you're lucky. Search every single... There's like 3 or 4 buildings that have a really good vantage point up top. Go there, check those buildings, and then look at every other building around as well. There's a very good chance that you'll find something. Yes, there we go. Nice. Beauty. Giganto bag. Well, we don't really have to go up here. Sometimes there's like AKMs and stuff here. M16s. Could even check the alley pad. I don't think I want to venture up there, but... Nice EpiPen. I really don't have any space for anything right now. Let's close my window. Similar 3 shirts? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, there's a helipad on research. You can find guns up top. I'll show you what I mean in a second here. So in these rooms, this is a medical room. This room here is a good place for grenades and ammo. Grenades and ammo and other things. Gun cleaning kit, boots. I don't think there's any guns there. The helipad can have really good guns. Really high tier guns. This is super sketchy, obviously. Throw that epi in there, start running, huh? Oh, weird how that zombie's on the roof already. Someone was definitely over there recently. We should probably take that this epi, huh? Yeah, the problem is I'm going to run out of 22 and it's going to be hard to find. I was going to keep that IJ as a secondary pistol, suppressed pistol. Obviously got to find the suppressor first, but I like to keep things for further uses. But I think the AP can get us out of a bad situation or into a good one. So yeah, whatever. Let's drop the IJ. And then 2 minutes down the road, we're gonna find a pistol suppressor, and I'm gonna say, damn. You know? Classic. Find a suppressor in the next room. Seems like A2 is going off. Someone's gonna hit the button for sure. Might be some gear guys waiting for that button press. Let's take this bad boy. Still sick. Need some food soon. Oh, catalytic converter. I heard people be stealing those these days, huh? Alright, at least we got some pills. Let's go check the other side. Almost got the full cooking setup, so nice to finish that one off. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll get a suppressor here. 6th time. Wouldn't mind a SV98. Wasn't a big fan of that gun when it first came out, but they made some adjustments to it. Made it more powerful. Super good gun now. Nice Tetris too. We're gonna get food. We could go kill that bear, I guess. Should go ride that bear, huh? I need one more gas mask filter too. Can I pet that dog? don't really want to go kill that bear. Where else could we go? Now that I need food, I'm sure the wolves are not going to show up. Just need a couple of unsuspecting people to show up. Need to catch some people unawares. You got a filter for me, buddy? Yep. Thank you. Yeah. Duct tape. Wolves and bears is food. Yeah. It can be definitely be dangerous though. Did you watch the poke the bear kill? I didn't. So yesterday we were messing around with the bear, poking it in the ass. And a fully geared guy came running up, saw me behind the bear, froze up. I shot him with a Mosin and the bear charged him and one-tapped him. He had night vision, FAMAS, AKM, drum mag, blaze, everything. It was crazy, dude. And then the bear turned around, and I was yellow health, I think. The bear hit me down to flashing health in the middle of a blizzard, and it took us an hour and a half to recover from that, dude. It was wild though, I'm telling you, man. I was poking the bear in the ass literally with my hand. And then a fully geared guy from like here to the tree. He's looking at me. And I just showed him in the Mosin and the bear attacked his ass and killed him. It was wild, man. It was like an attack bear. What's the button? So there's a button at A2, which is an underground facility over that way. And you have to hit that button when the storm happens. So the storm happens, the orb shows up over here. And then you have to hit the button to stabilize the orb. And if you don't hit the button and you jump into the orb, it'll send you into a random location. But if you press the button deep underground over there, it stabilizes the orb and sends you to A3, which is another underground location over by Hilitary. It's a bit confusing, but yeah, there's a lot of shots going on over there. Someone at Candy Cane, someone at A2. I'm hoping that we get some wolves or a bear over here, or just beat that sickness. Maybe we should go over to the AC-130 plane crash. Get ourselves a decent rifle, maybe. We'll have a look. In the meantime, the storm is going to happen. Those guys are going to fight each other over there. Hit the button. We're going to jump into the orb before they even show up. Take everything and run. Oh, yeah, and then we had to... Yes, that's right. I was going to eat the guy that we killed because I was dying of starvation. But the bear came back full circle and I killed it and ate it to survive. It was poetic, you know? Very poetic. You know what would be cool? It'd be very cool if you, you could totally do this. It'd be nice if you could have those contamination strikes, you know, those vanilla gas bombs. It'd be cool if you could have that gas bomb at Candy Cane. So every now and then, a gas bomb would hit Candy Cane. Because man, people love to camp that. It's crazy. You just get geared groups that are just sitting down south, camping up there, covering every exit. Be cool if you could do that, like every 30 minutes. Obviously not on a timer, but keep them moving out of that area. That's one of the biggest, not issues, but the biggest things about Namalsk is that sometimes the storm doesn't happen for 4 hours or more. Like every reset's 4 hours typically. So what we did when we had a server was just make them happen a little bit more, so you'd get them more frequently, and that way it would just move people through the map. But sometimes it's just sucks when people are camping it, you know. Yeah, just like the gas bombs on Chinaris. You could easily add that. You just gotta give it coordinates. I don't know if they would work on Namalsk for sure. The issue with Namalsk is that it's totally coded different. So vanilla maps are all the same coding. Same XML, same language, so to speak. But Namalsk is weird. It's like custom. Which is a pain in the ass. Alright. How many zombies are here? 5,000? Let's see if we can ninja our way in there. It's probably not going to happen. Might have to just shoot some with the SK. How much ammo do I have? Not much. MP5 handguard. 30 round Vicker magazine. Oh, another frag grenade at least. Damn. Some shitty loot. I'm starving to death over here, man. Give me something. It's hard times out here. Whoops. Yeah, of course, no wolves, right? 5 packs of wolves on the way in. Not even lying. 5 packs of wolves and now nothing. 0. Zilch. Alright. Well, what to do now? We got no rope. Could try to go fishing somehow, but sometimes you can find little fishing rods. And there is a cabin way out there. Yeah. Well, let's just hope that we found a rabbit or a fox. If I run through the woods, we should hear one. Eventually here. And that'll be enough to keep us going momentarily. Right? That's what the nice thing about the foxes and the rabbits are. They don't give you a whole lot of calories, but they will be useful in this case. Just keep your ears peeled. How you doing, DayZ? How long have you kept a prisoner for? What do you mean? 4 rabbit legs, flashing food to wife for a little. Yeah, they're good. Not bad, huh? Not too shabby. There's gonna be a storm soon too, for sure. And I'm gonna get sick again. You can tie, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I don't usually do that much. If the problem is a lot of people are with other players, and if you know they're alone, you can tie them up. But it's risky when you're by yourself, especially if you're deep south. And but yeah, it could be a little bit of fun. Wait a minute, where did that go? What? Alright, let's get some food going. Use a bigger gun. Listen, man, I'm out of 22, okay? You call it overkill, I call it sustenance. All I got is the SK or Savannah, so I'm gonna choose the smallest round I got. I don't have a knife! Or do I? Yes, I do. Okay. What? Every time I use these boots, man, I have a panic attack every time. I hate these boots. I hate that boot slot. I hate it. With a passion. What ammo's in here? It shows his armor piercing with the black tip, but yeah, fake. Fake. Alright. Tell you what, let's go up to the snow line. We'll fill this up. It's only got like one more use out of it. And then we will do some old-fashioned cooking. Just gotta be careful that that shot doesn't bring any unwanted folks around. What's going on, Ellis? How you doing, Ron DeSantis? Sure, no bike. Ruined? Maybe one more use. Mm. Hopefully this doesn't burn my feet. So if you have a hard time getting a fire to allow you to sit down at it, what you can do is just drag this. Drag it onto your hand. There's your DayZ tip of the day. Amazing. Were you just drinking some semi-boiled water? No. No, we put the snow into the filtering bottle. No, it was frozen water basically. Tried hotspotting my laptop earlier to play DayZ. It's a no-go. Hotspotting? What do you mean, like, your internet connection? Oh, it didn't work out, huh? Was it just too laggy, or would it even let you connect, or what? Never seen that thing used. I thought it was, since it was melted, the water would be... No, no. No, it's freezing, but you just put it through there and it gives you the filtered water you can drink. So they're really handy. Typically they'll wear down pretty fast, so you only get X amount of uses on them, but real handy to have. Especially on a map like Namalsk, which only has a few different wells. right? Someone's here. I just heard someone run past us. Where did he go though? Oh, he's making a fire. Doesn't even have anything. Weird. Damn, I was hoping that guy would be geared. It's brokey. Very unlucky for them, huh? Making a fire right beside me. It's a pretty sneaky little spot, actually. By themselves. Yeah, brokies, man. How he didn't see the fire? Yeah, he was in his own little world, but probably just out of earshot, or range. Got lucky. I thought he was like onto us by the way he was moving, but freaking revolver. Oh. Hey, new filter and bottle. It's a good find. Little mount for the SK. Could throw a red dot on it. SK with a red dot. How's that feel? Not bad. Not too bad. Ah, ruined the rounds. That's tough. Lucky. I was hoping this guy would be juiced out of his head. Broke. Yeah, man, that guy had like nothing, man. He's pretty far south to have nothing like that. It's weird. Maybe he doesn't really know the map very well. Speed running, maybe. The thing is with Namalsk, especially on this server, that it's a 15-minute despawn, I think. So if you die down south, there's like no way you're getting back to your body. Unless your buddies strip your body. And like he had some basic necessities and it looked like he looted around the spawn zone. So that guy was just far south for some reason without much. So I don't think he was running back. I think he just kind of got lost, maybe. I don't know. Hard to say, but yeah, you can't really speed run on these. Speed run back, which is nice. Takes a little while on the most. If you run and you get a really good spawn, you might make it back to your body if it's at a decent spot, but most of the time you can't. Yeah, it's way better that way, man. That's what I don't like about Chernarus, and like I like about certain servers. It's good to make the despawn time fast. There's nothing worse than playing DayZ and just every time you die you want to run back to your body, you know? It's so old, so fast. Your buddy's got to watch your body forever. It's a good thing about playing solo and just doing random team-ups. There's no obligation after the fact to sit around and wait for your buddy to get back or... But then you run into that guy a week later or a year later and you're like, hey, remember that run? Remember that run we had? You went cannibal and then you shot your teammate and you're like, oh yeah. That's the magic of DayZ right there. Man, these are frozen, man. I want to eat these. Alright, well, let's go to Hilitary. I got a pretty bad feeling about going to Hilitary. Because there's a bunch of geared guys hanging around. I don't have any range is the problem. If I could get a gun... Like, this thing just doesn't have enough range. See, they're just hanging around there. Oh well, though. It's getting pretty late. Send it in there, see what happens. Feel like I'm gonna get shot from up top and not be able to do much about it, but maybe I should go and check this. There's a heli crash up here. Yeah, whatever. Let's just send it to him too. I've been that far down with no gun. Oh yeah, me too. Just rare to see. You don't see that all the time. Not a good look for Buddy Boy, huh? Part of me was thinking, like, try to talk to the guy. Like, that would have been a fun team up. Like, hey, let's go loot up down there. But you just don't know if they have teammates. And nah, it's scary going up to a fire like that. You're like, do they hear me? But the guy was so close and he was so in there with the bush that he couldn't even hear me. Like, my stomach was growling and shit too. Part of you wants to just start lighting up the tree, but That was dicey. Just walk right up into his face. Probably scared the shit out of him. It's like, oh, I finally made this fire. Let me relax. Bunch of zombies on the side of the hill there. Well, here goes nothing. Good old hilitary. I'm hoping these defrost on my person, but I might have to throw them on the Barbie. It's kind of silly how you can't eat these. It's a damn wafer, dude. Let me eat it. I don't care if it's frozen. I'll eat it anyways. Alright. So just prepare to get shot from over here. Nice looking bag. Oh yeah, nice. Some more ammo. Go ahead and change out that bag, I think. This one's nice with the size, but I don't like how it's easy to spot. Get rid of that IJ for now. Don't really need it. Nice to keep this scope though. What else can we get rid of? Oh! There's a dead zombie here. Someone's here. Oh. Zombie aggro? No way that's on me, dude. Someone's here. Oh no, dude. How did that guy not go down? I thought I for sure dropped him through the wall. Oh, that's unfortunate. Damn, man, we had him too. Fuck. It was crazy because I was looking down there and there was no dead zombies. So as soon as I went down there, I can't believe there was a dead zombie down there. He must have just been creeping along like I was. Ah, man. Yeah, I should have had him. I was hoping that he would have been dropped from that, but it looks like he kind of got into the shower area and hid from those shots. Damn. Well, I guess I should have listened for the drop, but I was sure that we dropped him. Yeah. Oh well. It was a fun life. A valiant effort. Intense. I should have had that guy, but oh well. Good escape on his behalf. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. It was fun. Appreciate all the support on YouTube and Twitch. There's a bunch of gifted subs today. So hats off to you guys. And hopefully we play some more Namalsk tomorrow. I've been enjoying it though. It's been good. It's nice to get some action in, but we should definitely get back to that Chernara server as well. Been meaning to get back to that and check the stashes. Anyhow, yeah, thanks for spending time with me tonight, guys. And hopefully I catch you tomorrow. Alright? Have a good night, everybody.